Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing? It's me, Mr. 4 Caps Killer. So today we get to fly wherever location you choose. We go there and we fly. So make sure you subscribe and or become a member, and then pick a location, man. And tell me some locations that I don't know about somewhere out there on the planet where you know the spot that is very unique and pretty cool. And there's so many spots out there on the planet, very unique and very cool. I'm just currently just flying around South Caribbean islands, and there's so many of them. And this is way south of Haiti, south of Puerto Rico. It's way down below. So any requests, guys, just let me know. Like a specific location you want me to go, specific place you want me to see, because I would like to see those places too that I don't know about, maybe you know about. This is Icon. It's a very unique airplane. Icon A5. You can land on the water, and you can use it as a boat for a little bit. It's not a boat, but you could actually, be on the water for quite some time. Hey, what's up, Rodrigo Picciari? How you doing, man? How are you? So if you guys have any requests, just let me know. What specific location you want me to go to. This thing is like almost like a Ferrari, honestly. When you look inside of it, it feels like a Ferrari. I'm doing good, man. I'm good. That's a nasty cloud over there. Look at that. And the clouds are very realistic. This is a realistic portrayal of these clouds. It's just amazing, man. Let's go over here. The more I play this game, the more I just am blown away by what's possible. I mean, look at this. It is just mind-boggling. You can see the waves down below as you're approaching this island and the beach. The cars, the trucks. It's just crazy. And this is not even ultra settings. This is just a high-end settings on native 4K. Hey, what's up, Minnie? How you doing, bro? Welcome back. I'm doing good, bro. I'm good. How you doing? You can even see the depth of underneath the water. You can even see underneath the water the algae and other things, and the stones underneath the water, the shadows. I mean, look at that. It's crazy. I mean, I really can't wait for you guys to start playing this on Tuesday on your beautiful televisions, your OLED, your QLED, what have you. Hopefully you have Dolby Vision. It's just, dude, it really is. I mean, I think people can understand why this is a big deal. Right now, they're still not getting it because they don't have a powerful PC to do it. I get it. And I mean, I understand that. Okay? But pretty soon they will. Pretty soon you will understand. What's the big deal? Look, you can see the fingerprints. Look, you can see the fingerprints on the freaking, and the scratches on the window. That's insane. That's just, did you see that? The fingerprints and the scratches on the window when the sun reflects. That's crazy. That's just crazy, man. I want to see sharks, man. I want to see whales. Once they start including that, dolphins and stuff like that, this game's just gonna be like 10 years. Look, fingerprints and scratches, right there. People touching the window. Dude, 10 years from now, this game just gonna be like insane, like so real. You're gonna forget about Grand Theft Auto. Really, the Asobo is gonna be the new rock star when it comes to sandbox. This is, this is just not another flight simulator. This is what I'm trying to tell people, man. And I know, hey, what's up, Andres? How you doing, bro? This is what I was trying to tell yesterday to some of my subscribers. I said, this is not just another... And I know Andres, he knows this better than anybody. This is not just another simulator. If this was just another simulator, I wouldn't bother. I mean, I would play it, but I wouldn't bother talking about it so much. X-Plane 11 was just another simulator. It was a good simulator, but just another simulator. This is a love letter, breakthrough in technology simulator, flight simulator. And I'm sure you would agree on that. Look at that, man. You can see down underneath the surface of the ocean. It's crazy. Certain waves, rip currents. Oh, I mean, once they put the dolphins and sharks and sea turtles and all, I mean, I can't even talk. It's just gonna be speechless. It's gonna be speechless, man. Yeah. It is, man. It's crazy. Look at the rip currents here. Look at the rip current right here. Man, oh man. Hold on. Look at this. It is crazy. Wait till you start seeing sharks, dolphins, wreckages. 10 years from now, this is gonna be just bananas, man. Dude. You can see the depth of the ocean and the rip current. Look at that rip current right there. Now it gets deeper and deeper as you go more forward. Thank you, Andres. Andres is a real pilot. And this is what real pilots been telling me. And Andres, it's a real pilot. He's a real pilot, like as real as it gets. And I have real pilots tell me, hey, this is amazing for a digital simulator. They said, we wish we had this in the past. They wish that they had something like this. It's crazy. No, this is on a PC. I don't have the early access. This is a PC. Maybe I should have put PC on the. That's my bad. On the description. But look, I already seen the Series S version and the Series X version, and it looks identical to this, guys. So that's the great news. That's the great news, man. I don't even have to think about. Oh, can Series X handle this? Can Series S? It's done. I know they can handle it. I know the Series X and Series S can handle it. It's a done deal. All we have to do is wait. 3 more days. It's over. I have the Premium Deluxe due to the Xbox Smart delivery. All of my planes and current Premium Deluxe Edition will be synced to my Xbox Game Pass. That's the beauty about the Xbox Game Pass. Yeah, Rodrigo, man. Me too. Exactly, Rodrigo. I mean, and he's a real pilot too. I mean, Andre's a real pilot. And my other guy, Steve, who's the Air Force, active, duty Air Force pilot as well. He flown F-22 Lightning, Raptor, but he cannot talk about it too much because it's top secret airplane. But he tells me, yeah, this is like pretty amazing, for a digital simulator. That's right, Andres. There's nothing wrong with X-Plane 11. I played it. I enjoyed X-Plane 11. It was a good simulator. It wasn't nothing to write home about, but it was a good simulator at the time, However, there's no comparison. To be honest, with this, there's just no comparison. Maybe I should do a comparison between X-Plane 11 and this, and you'll see that there is no comparison. Honestly, you're not gonna look at the fingerprints and scratches, all these little details. It is just crazy. It's insane, man. So, what location do you guys want me to go? Do you guys have any specific location? Just let me know, and we'll go there. Because that's what this is all about. Will I be able to buy? Yes, Vincent. Same with the Premium Deluxe. Yes, Rodrigo. Nothing wrong with the X-Plane 11. Physics are good on the X-Plane 11, but then I'm sure Andres will comment on that as well. But this is just next level, like next generation, next level breakthrough in technology. Exactly, Rodrigo. London, okay, Ernesto, we'll go to London. Genoa, Italy. Okay, I'll have to remember this. So let's go to London first, and then we'll go to Italy after that. It's okay, man. We'll go to Italy after London. It's okay, man. Exactly, Andres. Thank you. You know what? You Andres, this is what I love about the real pilots. Like my friend Steve, he said exactly the same thing that you are saying. He told me, yes, Flight Simulator, it's a nice software to have so you can get familiar with the basics of how to cold start the airplane, how to adjust the altimeter, the headings, the mixtures, the mixtures on the fuel, the mixtures on the fuel and the prop RPM, how to adjust all of that, and to get familiar with the difference between the attitude and altitude and how to read that, and how to talk to the ATC, air traffic control. Like, it's a good software to give you those basic knowledge skills. And you will be able to go to a real airplane and turn on the switches and everything and get everything rolling. But, like you said, like Steve says, feeling those G's, feeling, that butterflies in your stomach as you're taking off, as you're moving, you're feeling that engine roaring. It's very loud inside the airplane. That's why you have those headphones, so that way you can talk to your co-pilot, so you can talk to, you can hear yourself, you can hear the ATC. It's a different experience. Having that feeling that you're very high altitude, looking down, oh my goodness, hope I don't crash, holy shit. Hopefully you don't have that fear. But it's like, that you're at the high altitude, you're looking down, oh my God. It's a different experience because you can't make a mistake in real life. That's what Steve told me, and I'm pretty sure you would agree on that too, Andres. In real life, you can't make a mistake because you don't have any second chances. You really got to know how much fuel you have, how much reserve on that reserve tank, how much fuel you have, and all of that. This here, we can make a mistake and we can restart again. So it's a different experience. Is your heart rate going to go up a little bit? Of course. Your heart rate is going to go up and down a little bit. Might skip a beat, depending on how nervous you are. And you shouldn't be nervous. If you're nervous, you shouldn't be a pilot. That's no good. If you have a panic attacks, you can be a pilot. You're gonna crash and die. You cannot pass that, right, Andres? So it's a whole different level. So people shouldn't compare like a real life experience, right, Andres, versus a simulator. Simulator, it's a simulator. It's what it is. It gives you some basics understanding of avionics, right? So you can understand how it works. But to fly an actual plane, that's, as you know, Andres, it's a whole different experience. Yes, I did actually. I've done the whole UK thing. When they handcrafted that region, I've done it. I've done the London. I've done the Ireland. I've done the Edinburgh. All of it. Let's go to London. There's Ireland. So which specific airport you guys want me to go to? I guess we can go here. And we can go ahead and use... I know the airplane. I just know the airplane, man. I just know the perfect airplane for this. Here we go. This is it. Right here. This is just perfect. So we're going to use this. And we're going to go. This is just the perfect airplane. Because this is about sightseeing. It's about looking at the scenery. So we don't need anything super fast or high altitude. We just need something that can get us through these locations. Heathrow. Yeah. That's the most busiest, right? Isn't that the busiest? The most busiest airport? That's what I heard. I could be wrong. Thank you, Rodrigo. Appreciate it, man. Venice to Rome flight. Yeah, we can do that, Vincent. We can do that next. Venice to Rome. Yes, we'll do that next after we finish London. Venice to Rome. Yeah, we can do that too, Andres. The Lukla is very tough. But I think I know just the airplane for that. I'm going to use a Piper Arrow for that one. Piper Arrow 4. Piper Arrow 4 should be just perfect for Himalayas, for Mount Everest. And I know exactly where the Mount Everest is. As soon as you take off from Lukla and make a right, it's right on your right, going north. That's where the Mount Everest is. But it's tough, man. Lukla is tough. It's pretty tough, man. But we'll go there. Brazil. Okay, I need you guys to remind me of this. Vinny, could you write down this stuff if you could? Just to remind me so I can remember. First we have London, Heathrow. Then we got Venice to Rome. And then we got Lukla, Mount Everest. And then after that, we have Rio de Janeiro. Brazil. There's also a beautiful airport in Brazil, too. Antarctica. Yeah, just try to write it down if you could. And then I'll try to just remind me in that order where I gotta go next, because I don't want to forget. Antarctica, we'll go to Antarctica. Is there a specific base, Joe Manning, that you go to, Joe? So you can go look up into that, because I would like to go to like a specific base that maybe you would like to see. And they got tons of them down there. They got American base, they got Russian, they got Swedish. They got Dutch bases. They got all kinds of different bases. Argentinian bases, Australian bases, British bases. They're all over the place. 320 and the Duke. Okay. So you want me to take off with a 320 on the Lukla? Oh my goodness. Oh Lord.
Cleared for takeoff runway 27 right MRFO URKAY 1979er heavy.
Alright, here we go. That's gonna be very difficult, man. But we'll do it. Alright, this is Heathrow. This is the airport. And it's raining in England. In London right now. Nah, no way. That's what I was about to say. That's what I was about to say. But is there a specific airplane you want me to use? Bonanza, Beechcraft, or maybe Piper Arrow? I think with a Piper Arrow I can definitely manage Lukla. But that's going to be after Italy. After this we go to Italy, because that's where we're supposed to go next. From I'm trying to remember all of this. I can do it without the challenge, Andres. Believe me, I can go to the. Actually, I can do you better, Andres. I can go take off, go to the Mount Everest, below the Mount Everest, 20,000 feet, and then come back and then land on Lukla. I can do that for you. Geneva next, right? I don't know. I'm trying to. You guys remind me, man, because I can't keep up. I'm trying to keep up, man. All I know is London, and then Italy. Italy, I think. I think you said Italy next, Vinny. And then Lukla after Italy. After that. I'm just trying to remember. That's a beautiful airport, man. Look at it. Heathrow. Nicely handcrafted. A helicopter? We don't have a helicopter yet, Ernesto. All right, man. Hopefully you can keep up, Vinny. I sure as hell I'm having a difficult time keeping up. I only remember a few. I know that you were next for Italy, and then Andres for Lukla, Mount Everest, and then Brazil. I think Brazil. Ernesto wanted to, or it's Rodrigo. Rodrigo said Brazil, and then Ernesto, I don't know, did you once... no, and then Joe. I'm sorry, Joe. And after that, after Brazil, Rio de Janeiro, it's Joe, Antarctica. Let's get a little bit closer. That's one big airport, man. And they're still building it. Look, they're still building stuff here. Thanks, man. Oh. Well, even right now, everything's set to real time. The weather is set to real time, but yeah, man, that's gonna be tough. Lukla is gonna be very tough, man. But we can do that. We can do for sure, realistic physics, and I can only imagine those winds. Even Piper Arrow is going to have a difficult time to handle that. That's a big airport, man. It's a huge airport. Heathrow. It's like a city, bro. Yes, I'm playing on the PC, Mauricio. What's up, asshole? How you doing, bro? Oh, Lord. Look at the size of this thing, man. This airport. And it keeps growing. They keep building it. This thing is huge. Let's go check out the tower. Hold on. Wow. The new terminal. I think it's going to be like a city pretty soon. This is going to turn to a city. It's already a city. This is a city. We got 20,000 people living here. This is crazy, man. Hold on, let me land over here. It's crazy. Damn, this airport is just bananas. Bananas. Mauricio, this is a PC version. I'm still waiting for Xbox on Tuesday. Tuesday is gonna be the day. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be as good as. I mean, I already seen the videos, Mauricio. There's videos out there you can check out. What I have seen so far. So far, it looks identical to a PC, man. Looks very identical. But then again, I'll know for sure once I get my hands on it on Tuesday. Alright, so we're gonna land somewhere over here. Anywhere. And then we're gonna go to Italy. Hold on. Woo! That was good, man. Oh, great. Great. Perfect. Nice landing. Right next to the food truck. This thing does want to stop. Jesus. Finally stopped. Yeah, this airport, it's insane. I know this airport. This airport can't even talk. This airport, it's insane, man. It's insanity. All right, let's go to next. It's Italy, Venice to Rome, right? Let's go. Let's go Venice to Rome. Helicopters, Mauricio, I think that comes out on next year. They said 2022. They're working on a helicopters, which should be available next year. And I can't wait for the helicopters either. Listen, man, this game, 5 years from now, it's going to be insane. It's already insane after 1 year. Imagine 5 years from now, 10 years from now, 7 years from now, where this game, well, I don't even want to call it a game, this piece of marvelous software, where it's going to be. They can do that, Deacon. They can do that in the future. But they do have third-party add-ons like Sky Park, where you can do that. All right, let's go to Italy. We're already in Europe. That's a nasty weather. Hold on. The Venice. Where is Venice? Ah, bloody hell. Venice, where are you? Let me see where the Venice is. This is Roma. How about from Roma to Venice? Roma and then Venice. North Italy. Okay. Florence. There it is. Thank you. So from Roma to Venice. Here we go. We're going to use Piper Arrow for this one. Piper Arrow for sure. Piper Arrow 4 will get the job done. We should be alright with that. Okay, and let's go. Let's go. Now, I did hear that there's a 3-minute loading time in the beginning. But you have to remember, those are still unupdated, unfinished pre-release copies. So it's I don't want to judge it yet till actually we get a patched up update, you know. But even on a PC, it takes about a minute and a half when you first boot up. Sometimes 2 minutes when you first boot up your PC. When you first boot up this game, when you first load it the first time. Not the second time or the third time, but the first time you load it takes about 2 minutes. So I think it's about the same thing for the Xbox, you know. Mauricio, that's the beauty about it. They don't have to update the towns because you are connected to the internet and you're collecting the data from the internet to render the elevation of the geography of the mountains, architecture of the buildings, the maps, and all that. So they don't have to. They don't have to update really that kind of stuff. Update is just for stability, graphics, performance, stuff like that. But as far as this detail, this is all from the internet, the data, Bing. That's what's really collecting all that information, which is right over here. This right here. See, I already used 32 gigabytes, but I have unlimited internet, so it doesn't bother me. But this right here, photogrammetry, the real world traffic, Bing data, which is the Microsoft, kind of like a Google Maps. This is the Microsoft Maps. This is all done from Black Shark AI satellite imagery that collects all that data and sends it to Azure, Microsoft Azure servers data center, and then you, with your internet, you are downloading constantly that data in real time, whether it be the scenery, whether it be the real-time weather, air traffic control, all of that. It's being downloaded. And this is why I keep telling people internet will play a huge role. Don't forget that, you know. And I know people don't want to hear this, but if you have data caps, you can still download. Don't worry. But you're going to go over the limit. And when you go over the limit, you're going to go crazy when you see your internet bill. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that you're not going to be able to enjoy with the data caps. But you're going to go over the limit. And when you go over the limit, they're going to charge you $15 each time. And that $15 is going to add up. And the next month you get a bill from your internet service provider, it's going to skyrocket $480, $560. You're going to have a heart attack, man. So, no bullshit. I'm sorry for the language, but you need to think about this. You really seriously need to think about this. This doesn't concern you guys. I don't want to hear from you guys who have unlimited internet. I don't care about you. You have unlimited internet, good for you. I talk about the ones who don't have it. And there's a lot of people who don't have unlimited internet, who can't afford to pay $180, $200 for the unlimited data caps, okay? For you guys who have it, well, you pity do, good for you. Have fun, enjoy. I'm talking about a lot of people out there who have Xbox, but they don't have a unlimited data. And this is going to be a big issue. This is going to be a big issue. And I keep saying this. People not listening. This is going to be a big issue, big problem. This is from a week ago. 7 days. I collected 32 gigabytes in 7 days. Now, let's say you have a 50 gigabyte allowance per month. You got a 50 gigabyte data cap allowance per month. If I already used 32 gigabytes in 7 days, you got 4 weeks, 30 days, month. Now imagine how many times you're going to go. Imagine just the kind of overcharges you're going to go through. Imagine how many times they're going to charge you for going over that limit in 1 month. Dude, all that shit adds up, man. Now, I don't know how it is where you are in Latin America or in Spain or whatever it is. I don't know how things work over there, but I'm speaking specifically here. I can only speak for North America, for the United States. For rest of you guys in the different parts of the world, I don't know. I don't live there. But I'm just letting you know that if you don't have unlimited data, that this is going to be a big issue. You know. Me, I pay about 160 plus FCC taxes, which is the federal communication tax, 170 a month. But I'm getting like 1.8 gigabytes, speed, download speed, and I'm getting about like 800 upload speed. That's why I can pump those videos and everything. I switched to Comcast Business. Comcast Business gives you this ability, but that's why I'm paying so much money, because of the YouTube, And that's all I have is just a Comcast Business. I don't care about the cable and all this other crap. I have Disney Plus and all this Netflix, whatever. But it's expensive, man. You can lease. I could lease another car. I could lease a new Honda Accord for 180. I'm not kidding. Like right now, dude, I could get another car for a Honda Accord. I can get a Honda Civic or Honda Accord like 2019, 2016, whatever, and I can lease it each month. I can go to a Honda dealership right now and do it. It's expensive. It's expensive here in America. And I'm speaking strictly United States, guys. Please keep that in mind. I'm not speaking about other countries. Speak strictly here in the United States. Keep that in mind. I'm speaking here for the United States of America. I know, Captain Takashi, but that's the way it is here, man. It's crazy. T-Mobile is even worse. AT&T, forget it. AT&T wants $300 for fiber optic 2 gigabyte. They want actually 200 plus tax, FCC communication tax, hidden charges fees. Actually, it's more than 200. They want 300. Excuse me, 300 a month. 300 a month with unlimited data cap, fiber optic, and all that. 300 a month, man. 300 a month, dude. You can get a new mortgage. You can get a new house. You can get a new condo, apartment, whatever, dude. You can get a Cadillac, a brand new Escalade for 300 a month, man. It's fucking nuts. You guys have no idea, man, how bad it is here. You guys have no idea how bad it is here in America, man. It's a dog eats dog world, man, here. Now, if you're super rich, if you have money, you guys are only watching the videos from successful people in America. But forget about those successful people in America. Yes, they have great lives, but you got to look at the middle class. Middle class is suffering, man, in America. Okay, it's not what you think. And it's barely being documented, to show to you guys who live in Europe, who live in other countries, how badly it is for the middle class United States of America. Dude, we look at Los Angeles. Look at Los Angeles. 200,000 homeless people. 200,000. That's like a city, small city that you can put in homeless people. Look what's going on in San Francisco. I mean, look at some other states, man. It's pretty bad, man. It's pretty bad. Anyway, let's go to, I don't want to talk about it right now, but let's go. Well, it's not going to be a normal Joe. Let's go to Venice. It's really not going to be a normal Joe that's going to pay for that, honestly. Captain Takashi. It's going to be private business. Some sort of a private business that's making $20 million a year. A company that makes $20 million a year. Let's say you have a private company and you're making $20 million a year. You don't give a shit about $300. You're not going to feel that. But those are the private companies. They have that. Same thing with the Comcast business. Comcast business is still expensive, but Comcast business is more reliable. All right, guys. There's the famous stadium over here. The famous stadium. We're gonna go check him out. Check it out. Check it out. We're in Roma right now. From Roma to Venice. We're going from Roma to Venice. I'm not into gambling. Gambling, it's even worse. I'm into something where I know 100% I can have money made, guaranteed. I'm into guaranteed money making. Hold on. I'm not into gambling, man. Gambling, it's you're gonna lose money, man. You might win some, but you're gonna lose some. All right, let's go to. We got 200 nautical miles, 211 nautical miles. We're going to Venice. Italy looks beautiful, man. Look at this. Italy looks beautiful. Stadio Olimpico. Is that what it was? Stadio Olimpico? But I don't think that it's handcrafted. This is not handcrafted yet. This part of Italy, I don't think it's handcrafted. They haven't done Italy yet properly. But it's a beautiful weather in Italy right now, man. That's a nice weather right now. Looks beautiful. Look at that weather. This is real-time weather right now. Olympic Stadium, Olimpico. Hey, what is this? There's a building over here. Maybe some kind of medical center or something. Roma. We're in Roma, my friend. Maximus Decimus Aurelius. It's just beautiful, man. Beautiful winery here, I'm pretty sure. Beautiful mountain waters. It's nice, man. It's beautiful. And we're going north Italy to see Venice. And after this, we go to Lukla. Mount Everest. There's an Irish bear. I've seen this guy before. Irish bear. Yeah, I recognize him. By the way, this is Piper Arrow. Hey, what's up, Fevin? Yes, this is Italy. How you doing, Fevin? How are you? And we are going to Venice. So from Rome to Venice. This is a request. This is all done by a request, you know. I'm trying to do this accordingly, guys. So we have to do it in that order. We have to do it accordingly. You know, first come, first serve, and it has to be done in that order. Kind of like a ticket, you know. You're number 5, you're number 6, you're number 7, you're number 8, you're number 9, you're number 10. And then my friend Vincent Paradiso is going to write down where we go next. I know on top of my head that the next after this is going to be Lukla, Mount Everest, the Lukla airport, and then come back, go visit Mount Everest, come back and land on Lukla with realistic physics. It's going to be tough. Most likely I'm going to crash. There's a good possibility that I will crash, but no one should be shocked if I crash, because in Lukla a lot of planes crash. Maputo, Mozambique. Maputo, Mozambique. I'll try to remember that. Maputo, after Antarctica. Because we have, after Andres, we have Antarctica, Joe. Oh wait, no. Brazil, I'm sorry. Lukla. Genoa next. Oh yeah. Is it Brazil? Alright, Vincent, you let me know. Vinny, guys, Vinny's keeping the tabs and all of this. You know, it's hard for me to remember all of it. You know what I mean? It's not easy to remember. So many requests. But Vinny's keeping tabs. He's going to let me know where we go next. Rio. That's Rio, Brazil. Rio de Janeiro. And then Lukla after that. I got you. And then after Lukla, first Brazil after this. And then we go to Lukla, Mount Everest. And then we go to Antarctica. Joe, did you figure out which base? Maybe you can Google. Maybe there's a specific base in Antarctica you want me to visit? Piper Arrow is an amazing airplane. This is a Piper Arrow 4 turbo. Thank you, Vinny. And don't forget Tuesday, guys. I know I see some friend requests on the Xbox, and I will add you guys. I will add all of you on the Xbox tonight. Tonight, after I finish this stream, all of you will be added to my Xbox. Keep sending those friend requests, because on Tuesday, possibly Wednesday, I want to create a group party called Mr. 4K Flying Therapy, where we all can join together and talk to our, headsets, and do a group formation, fly in a group formation, and visit all these places, fly in a group formation, do some maneuvers and stuff like that. And then come November, once we get the Top Gun carriers from US Navy and Top Gun Maverick, F-18 Sea Hornet, and F-14 Tomcat, then we can live out the Top Gun experience, dude. We can all fly in formation, F-14 with the F-18, or how about F-14 Tomcat versus the F-18? Dude, there's so much we can do, bro. There's tons of shit we can do. Yeah, Joe, so just make sure you add me, guys. I'm going to work on this coming week. On Wednesday, I'm going to create this Mr. 4K flying group therapy. You just join, it's free. It's free. You just join, you just, add me as a friend, and you become a member of that group, and we get to fly, we get to communicate, and we get to live stream it together. So everything will be documented. You can see yourself doing some maneuvers. You can share the video. The video, you can use it. I will not put any restrictions on it. You can put it on your YouTube channel. Like you got my permission. You can put it on your YouTube channel. You can edit and cut certain scenes where you were flying with me, and then you can put it on your YouTube channel. And don't worry about the copyright infringement. I will just ignore that. You don't have to worry about it. You can still profit money from it. You can put a monetization on it. You can put it on your YouTube channel. And then we can have these experiences, We can share these experiences, and it'd be kind of cool, man. It's a cool concept, cool idea. And then we can start this community. And then other people are going to say, hey, let's do the same thing. Other people will follow the same thing. They're going to say, hey, this is kind of cool. Why don't we create our own group? Then everyone will have a different group. Groups in UK, group here in America, group in Latin America, group in Europe, Russia, Canada, etc., other places, and then we all can join, man, and just have a good time, Yeah, man, this is a great idea. Yeah, it's gonna be so much fun, man. We're gonna have this next month, man. August is gonna be so much fun. September is gonna be so much fun. Yeah, Vinny. And then you guys can, you can start your own channels. You can do like hey, this is what we're doing. We're part of the, the group flying therapy with 4K, and here we are. Start your own channel and show some cool maneuvers. Do some video editing. Put some music. Vinny is working on music. He can put some extra music in the background. We can use some. He can give you some of that stuff. It's up to him, how he handles that. But he does have a channel where he creates music, and dude, there's so much we can do, man, guys. So much. This is like a sandbox for us to be creative. What Asobo has created, you got the world like Tony Montana, the world and everything in it. So it's like you get the world and everything in it, and that's the huge sandbox of the world and everything in it for you to do whatever you want to do. Just have fun, be creative. So we're 183 miles, 183 nautical miles from Venice. We'll still got a long way to go. I'm going to do as much low flying as I can do here, because I want you guys to enjoy this beautiful Italy. Italy is beautiful, man. This is where usually Ridley Scott hangs out. He probably has a house villa down there somewhere in Italy. because his wife is from Italy. You guys know that, right? And his son Luke Scott, it's working on some movies, on some projects. He's done some TV shows, like that TV show that he did on HBO Max, Raised by Wolves, and some other stuff. They do have that production called Scott Free Production, which has done so many movies in past 30 years, past 3 decades, man. 3 decades in spanning, from movies, TV shows, especially with his brother Tony. You all know what happened to his brother. I don't want to talk about it, but it's just sad, tragic. And Tony Scott, Top Gun, Crimson Tide, tons of movies, man. True Romance, list goes on and on and on. And then Ridley Scott. I mean, do I even need to mention his name? Alien, 1492, Conquest of Paradise, White Squall, Blade Runner, Black Rain, Black Hawk Down, Gladiator. The list goes on and on and on. American Gangster. It's too big of a list. But it's good to see that his company, Scott Free, because he's old now. He's 81. I think he turned 81 in November last year. I think he turned 81. All I know is that he's working on, that's as much as I know, that he's working currently. There's been some problems last year because of the pandemic. The 20th Century Studios had to push and postpone the date and the production of the Alien Awakening. And it's shaping up to be really good, man. Alien Awakening is going to be full throttle aliens. You might see a queen, but different kind of a queen. Alien. So it's going to be good. Alien Awakening is going to be badass. It's going to be a long movie too, because the Alien Awakening, it's really where the prequel stops and the entry to the first Alien begins with Nostromo. So, also speaking of the aliens, guys, we got an awesome game coming out next month. Fire Team something. Aliens, Fire Team Bravo or whatever, Fire Team something. Look pretty good. It's a co-op. It's like Left 4 Dead. It takes like few years after what happened on the Aliens movie, James Cameron Aliens. Looks pretty good. Looks great. A lot of great reviews on it so far. Can't wait for that either. So that's awesome. That's gonna be pretty awesome. What's up, Rob? How you doing? Yes, well, we are going to go to Antarctica, Rob. Joe wants us to go to Antarctica, and we're gonna go to Antarctica after we finish this, after we finish Rio de Janeiro, and then we go after we finish Lukla. So it's gonna be a while, Rob and Joe. It's not gonna happen till like 2 o'clock, because we have to still make it to Venice. But hang in here, you can come back later, maybe 2 o'clock, but we will go to Antarctica. It's just what we're trying to do. I'm trying to do it in like a ticket order. Who was the first person, who was the second, who was the third, who was the fourth, who was the fifth, who was the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. So we go in that order, kind of like waiting for going to a doctor office, you know, and then you got a ticket and you're waiting to be called out, you know, or going to renew your insurance or whatever, and you wait there in line, and it's kind of like that. I used to have a Twitch channel, but I mean, I still have it, but I barely go there because I don't have anybody, you know, follow me there. I don't have anybody, you know, watching me there. So my main home is YouTube, because this is where people know me from. I've been doing YouTube for a long time. Let me see. I started experimenting in 2014, but in 2015 and 2016 is when I really started taking off. So I've been like very active since 2016. So about 5 years, four and a half years. I'm sorry, 4.5 years. But if I can get a lot of people there, if I can get a lot of you there, then sure, I wouldn't mind doing it. If I could get some of you up there. Look at Italy, man. And look at the Piper Arrow, how accurate this airplane is. Look at this thing. This thing is a beast. Look at this. Piper Arrow 4 Turbo. YouTube is not bad, but you know what, like Dr. Disrespect says, YouTube is good, but it's good for mainly for content creators. For streaming, I don't know if it's really that great, honestly, for streaming, because there is no streaming community on a YouTube, like Dr. Disrespect says. On a Twitch, there's like a streaming, that's all streaming, a huge streaming community. YouTube, it's mainly for content creators. It's all about videos. Let's just be honest. But streaming has started growing a little bit, little by little on YouTube. However, Twitch is, Amazon Twitch is obviously, that's where it's at, you know. That's where it's at. But it's still good. Listen, I like to mix it up. What I like about the YouTube is I can mix it up. I can upload the videos and do some streaming. You know, it's a nice little balanced mixture there to do it like that, you know. While the Twitch is just strictly streaming. That's just like streaming mecca. And while YouTube, it's a bit of both, you know. Content creating videos and live streaming. You know, a lot of people ask me, where is the best way to start? Where you feel comfortable, where you feel that, hey, you got something going on. It doesn't matter if it's a Twitch or YouTube or Higgy Jiggy or whatever it is. If you find the audience on that platform, then you stick to that platform. The only reason I'm doing YouTube because I found my audience on YouTube. I didn't pick YouTube specifically because I'm a Google fanboy. I'm not a Google fanboy. I only picked it because that's where I got my audience in 2016. You know, that's where I got my audience. And you go to where your audience is, you know. It doesn't matter what the platform is. You know, it really doesn't matter. Or we got 150 nautical miles to Venice. Don't blame me, guys. If this flight turns out to be a bit longer, don't blame me. Blame Vincent Paradiso. He wanted me to go. That was his request. He wanted me to go from Roma to what you call it, Venice. But it's okay. We got plenty of time. But I'm just letting you know it's going to take some time till we get there. You know, it will take some time. I know I should have used a faster aircraft, like F-15 or something. But the whole point here, Captain Takashi, is to enjoy the scenery, right? We get to enjoy the scenery. You know, patience, guys. Gotta be patient. That's the key word, patience. We'll get to your location, but you gotta be patient. So, Italy's beautiful. I mean, this wasn't a bad idea actually. What Vinny has chosen here was actually a pretty good route. Italy's beautiful, man. From Roma to Venice, North Italy. Nah, it's all good, man. It's all good. We gotta see Venice. No, we're not in a hurry. You know, we got time. You know, and I'm sure people don't mind. They would like to see Italy. You know, how it looks. Yeah. And it's not a boring flight. People can see exactly where I'm flying and thank you. It is, I mean, Italy's beautiful. You know? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. We're not in a hurry, you know. It's not like we're not doing a Formula One, you know. We're not like trying to we're supposed to enjoy this, you know. No rush. You know what I mean? If we were rushing through it, then we're not enjoying it, you know. Then we're like on some kind of a mission. Listen to that wind, man. It's beautiful. Look at these small towns. The Roman army was marching through these hills. A lot of history here, man. A lot of history. A lot of history. I'm sure you're going to find a bunch of Roman dineros, Roman coins. If you dig deep down underground, might even find a sword or two. Matthias, this is PC. Oh yeah, F-15. But the problem with the F-15, you wouldn't be able to enjoy anything. It would be like too much. You would be scared. You would feel nauseous. You would feel like you want to throw up. You know what? The other day I saw a movie. The other day I saw a movie called The Knowing by Nicolas Cage. He's a scientist or professor or something, and he's using binary numbers to decode certain events that might happen, looking at the binary numbers and dates, and he's trying to predict what might happen. And in the movie, dude, there's this unbelievable, super realistic plane crash. It's probably one of the most realistic plane crashes I've seen, bro. It's pretty. It was probably the most underrated movie. But the plane crash was just pretty real, man. Especially when he starts picking people out of the wreckage and people are walking around in shock, burning. Dude, it was insane. That scene in a movie was super insane. It was in Boston, I think. Somewhere around the Massachusetts. Go see the movie. It's free. It's on YouTube. It's free. You don't have to pay for it. I can give you the link for it right now. You want it? Here. Yeah, I'll give it to you. Let me just pause it. You know, you can watch this right now. It's free. It's free. I told the YouTube to give this movie for free, and YouTube says, okay, is that what you want? I said yes. And they gave the movie for free. So, that's it. That's how I roll. I tell YouTube what to do, and they do it. I said, they asked me, Mr. 4K, what do you want? I said, I want the movie called Knowing for free. I said, okay. Okay. And there it is. Enjoy it. I'm just kidding. They're not going to do it for me. It's just, they got a bunch of free movies, you know. It's not bad. It's a great movie. Well, Nicolas Cage is the most underrated actor, man. Like the new movie Pig. I want to see it. He's the most underrated actor. He's done a bunch of movies on what you call it, Shudder. There's this horror subscription service called Shudder, and on the Shudder, he's done like a couple of movies on the Shudder, man. It's really amazing. He's an amazing actor, man. In my opinion, it's just, I don't know what's wrong with Hollywood, man. It's just whatever. Maybe he doesn't believe in what they believe, so they cancel him. You know, whatever. Yeah, he's an amazing guy. That's the problem with Hollywood right now. All they have is actors who think the same, walk the same. Like, it has to be. Look, Hollywood has exposed themselves. They have exposed themselves to be exactly what I've been saying. A cult. A cult. If you don't think like we think, if you don't drink the same Kool-Aid we drink, if you don't fart the way we fart, if you don't dress like the way we dress, if you don't sleep the way we sleep, then you're not part of us. That's what it is. That's what Hollywood is right now. But good for Nicolas Cage. Good for Bruce Willis, you know. They're not going to put up with that bullshit nonsense, you know. Yeah, I miss the 90s too, man. But those are great actors, man. Nicolas Cage is a great actor, man. Bruce Willis is great. It's just Bruce Willis right now got all these shitty low-budget movies, B movies, you know. Low-budget movies. And it's not his fault that the director sucks, the script sucks, and the cast sucks. He's got nothing to work with. He's like, why am I even here? Just to collect the paycheck. I feel sorry for him, dude. I really do. Demi Moore has squeezed every penny out of him. Every penny out of him, dude. You know. Damn it, John McClane. Time to go back to being alcoholic. He's a great guy, man. I hope that he catches a break. Hopefully John McTiernan will come back and 20th Century Fox will give him an opportunity to make another Die Hard. To put the final last chapter in the Die Hard saga, you know. Hopefully that will happen, man. Hopefully. Hopefully. And what better film director to put the final chapter to the saga of Die Hard than John McTiernan, the guy who started the first Die Hard and Die Hard with a Vengeance. Hopefully he gets that. He's a good guy. Hopefully he catches that break. You know. Because it just hurts me to see him. To see him with these pathetic, brainless, low-budget yayos want to be a director. Ugh, makes me want to vomit. I would never be in a movie like that. Never. I don't care. I'll do a podcast. Like, dude, do a podcast. Bruce Willis, do a podcast, man. He'll make more money. But some of those movies are just horseshit, man. Horseshit. Horseshit. They're just these are all companies from European Union, and they just want to make quick cash, and they're hiring these actors. They're hiring Steven Seagal and blah blah blah. I know what these companies are, and they suck. Sorry, I'm nothing against Europe, but the European Union Film Organization fucking sucks. You fucking suck. Your movies suck. Suck! Low budget shit. Sucks! Let me make a movie and you'll see what I can do. Yeah, man, come on. It's just brainless idiocracy. Brainless idiocracy. It's just picking up the paycheck, man. They just want the paycheck. Just let me get a paycheck, But there's still some good movies, I don't want to take a dump. There's still good studios out there, Paramount Studios is still good. Paramount Studios is making all the right moves. 20th Century Studio, it's owned by Disney, so that's, that right there gives me a panic attack. I don't like it. How did that happen? How is it possible that Disney got a hold of 20th Century? And they even got rid of the fox. Like, what the hell does the fox has to do with anything? It's a fox. It's an animal. No, remove the fox. It's just a 20th Century Studio. No, screw you. It's a 20th Century Fox. What the? You have something against foxes? God damn you, Disney. God damn. God damn. God damn you. God damn you so much. Really, they piss me off, man. Disney's pisses the fuck out of me right now. But Paramount is cool. I love that movie. Chapter 2. It reminds me of The Last of Us. The Quiet Place Part 2 looks good. Top Gun Maverick's gonna be cool. Paramount Studios is still relevant. The Snake, what's to call that? That superhero movie, Snake something, from G.I. Joe. And George Lucas, how dare you? How dare you sell Star Wars to Disney? How dare you? How dare you? What a dumb move. What a stupid, dumbass move. I know he regrets it. I know he regrets it, man. Big time. Are you really that desperate, George Lucas? Are you really that desperate for money? Are you really that desperate? I don't think so. But you sold it. You sold it to Disney. Ugh. Disney. Yeah, Mr. 4K. I know you're paying $15 a month for Disney Plus. But why don't you unlock Black Widow for $30? Why don't you do it? Just do it. Why? Why the hell should I have to unlock it? It should be included. Just like HBO Max didn't charge me for King Kong versus Godzilla. It didn't charge me for Mortal Kombat. But you should unlock it. It's the #1 movie in the world. Who says? You say. It's not by my standard. I mean, I love Loki. Marvel's still doing their thing. Kevin Feige's doing his thing, but Disney's just disgusting right now. Disgusting. With ESPN, UFC, and Dana White sucking up to Disney. Ugh. Why don't you subscribe to ESPN Plus, and then subscribe to Disney Plus, and then pay $75 for a pay-per-view? Wow. Wow. Round of applause. Anyway, we got 108 nautical miles, guys. We'll be right there in about a half an hour. Anyway, enough of Disney. I know. It's all about money whoring. It's disgusting, man. It's so disgusting. I could vomit right now. I feel like I want to vomit, man. I'm already just thinking about it like I want to puke. That's how pathetic it is, man. It is. Add cloud gaming, but you're not gonna have to pay for it, and you're not gonna have to purchase video games. It will be included with Netflix subscription, but you'll be able to play video games as a bonus. Have you guys heard about this? This is a great idea, man. This is what we're talking about. You hear me, Google Stadia? You hear me, Google Stadia? Do you hear me? Loud and clear. Do you hear me? Loud and clear, Google Stadia. That's what it's all about. Do you hear me, Google Stadia fanboys? I know you can hear me, loud and clear. My words are echoing right now. That's the breaking news. The Netflix wants to jump in. I don't know when they're going to do it. Maybe next year. We'll see. But it's going to happen. And who better to do it than Netflix, man? Netflix started this whole streaming. Netflix is the grandfather, is the origin of streaming. Forget the Amazon Prime, forget Disney Plus and, HBO Max Plus and all this other crap. It all started from Netflix. Don't forget that. 2008, Netflix. It all started from Netflix. And the very first streaming was available on Xbox 360. And a lot of PlayStation fanboys forget that. And I need to remind them of that. In 2008, 2009, I think it was 2009, it was only available on Xbox 360, Xbox Live. And a lot of Sony fanboys, they don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it. Because it hurts them so badly. But that's the truth. I don't give a shit if it hurts you. It's the truth, and you gotta freaking hear it. That's the fact. That's what happened in the past. You gotta hear it. Nobody wants to hear the facts. That's the problem these days. Nobody wants to hear the facts. They just want to hear what they want to hear. But they don't want to hear the facts. That's the disgusting thing right now. Nobody wants to hear the facts. Just let me hear what's pleasing to my ears. Amazon Prime, Amazon Gaming Studio. Speaking of Amazon Gaming Studio has The New World, August 30th, shaping up to be a really good game. Don't forget about that, man. August 30th, we got The New World coming out on Amazon Gaming Studios. I'm kind of excited about that too. Kind of excited. But I'm also excited about the Aliens Fire Team, what you call it, Fire Team, Bravo, Delta, Zulu, whatever they call it. I'm excited about that too. It's going to be a lot of fun. Be like a Left 4 Dead. Think of it, Gears of War, Left 4 Dead. Like Gears of War mixed with Left 4 Dead on Aliens world. Well, that's another problem. You see? That's why I said I'm kind of Captain Takeshi. I'm kind of excited because it's a massively multiplayer online game. And when it's a massively multiplayer online game, you know what that means. Jeff Bezos. You should have stayed in space, my bold friend. You should have stayed in space. But we were not that lucky. Your dildo came back. Your dildo shaped Bezos came back. Yeah. Jeff Bezos dildo. This is a breakthrough in technology. Breakthrough of what? That you create a fucking dildo that can go up to the space and come back? Yuri Gagarin did that without the dildo. The first ever man. Yuri Gagarin, the cosmonaut. The rest, the Soviets were the first one to go out into space. And that's a fact. But no! God damn it, we're America. We're first. We're first. We're first of everything. I mean, granted, yes, we were the first of, flying. We were the first of creating the automobiles and other things. I get it. We're the first of so many other things. But so did Russians. Yuri Gagarin. That's right. The very first cosmonaut. And guess who else was the very first? Russians landed their craft on the Venus. On the Venus. And they have imagery and everything since 1980s. Since 1980s, they landed on the fucking Venus. But we don't want to talk about that. Let's just remove those facts. Those facts don't matter. They're communists regime. It's us versus them. We gotta have a boogeyman. We gotta have an enemy. We have to have an enemy. Can't be, we can't be what we're going to be without an enemy. We need to have an enemy to hate. We need something to practice on. We need an enemy. And, well, the big old Mother Russia. You're flying a what you call it? Boskusia. Skarskozia. We're in Skarskozia. You ever seen that movie, The Terminal, with Tom Hanks? Oh yeah, the Skarskozia. Yeah. So, I free go to New York City, Big Apple. I free. And the other guy says, no, you're not free. So, they ask him, are you afraid of Skarskozia? I am not afraid of Skarskozia. It is home. No, I said, you have to be afraid of Skarskozia. That there's a war going on there, it's fucking crazy. I am not afraid of home. Skarskozia is home. And then he says, okay, maybe I'm afraid of werewolf. Maybe I'm afraid of the boogeyman. The goat. Yeah, that was great, man. Actually, kudos to Tom Hanks for properly speaking in Russian. I know a little bit of Russian, and I know that he really, whoever was the coach, I don't know, whoever Steven Spielberg has hired, definitely he has hired a really good Slavic coach, Russian coach, or Bulgarian, it's all Slavic language. Did a pretty good job, because it was very accurate. It was very accurate, man. And I know that because I'm Slavic, so I can tell you that it was 100% accurate. And Tom Hanks, he's a great actor, man. He pulled that off, and he did a good job, man. In that movie, it was a great movie, man. People forget about that movie. It's actually based on a true story. There was a guy from Iran who stayed at one of the airports. You can look it up. A guy from Persia, from Iran, who, again, was stuck there at the airport, and he couldn't leave. He couldn't go back, and he decided to stay there in the airport. And he lived in the airport. He lived in the airport because if he goes back, they would have killed him. They would have executed him. And he can't enter. I don't know where it was. Was it Paris, France? Somewhere in France. and he could enter the France. He had to stay in that airport, and he couldn't go back, because if he goes back, and they couldn't deport him because of the French laws and all that, seeking asylum and all of that. I forgot. Maybe I'm butchering the story, but it's based on a real story. So the movie, The Terminal, yes, it's a fictional character, right? Fictional country, Skarskosia. But Steven Spielberg says that this is based on true events that really happened with this guy. This guy from Persia. So Spielberg actually was making a movie that's based on what happened with the real guy who's from Persia. But he couldn't get the rights. Spielberg couldn't get the rights to make a movie about this guy. So what he did, he made something based upon what same thing that happened with this guy from Persia. I forgot his name. Well, that movie was very accurate, man. That Steven Spielberg Terminal was top notch, man. It's exactly how the airport is. He really, and what's his name? Stanley Tucci. He fucking nailed it. Stanley Tucci nailed it. He was perfect. Stanley Tucci was just perfect for that. Stanley Tucci, American actor from New York, perfectly played it, man. Another great actor, Stanley Tucci. Yeah, the scenery is beautiful here, man. We're almost there, guys. 70 nautical miles. We're almost there. We're almost there, fellas. We're almost there. We can check out the Adriatic Sea while we're here. Why not? Till we get there. Why not? This is a real-time weather. See how the weather changes once we get there. It is trippy. And it's beautiful. Skarskosia. He was great. There's a lot of movies out there. They're underrated, man. People don't realize that just like we got so many great movies, but some of those movies are so underrated, man. Like people forgot about them, because they're so focused on this superhero crap. You know what? I agree with James Gunn. He's right. And this is coming from a guy, James Gunn, who worked for Marvel, worked for Disney and Marvel, and made, the Guardians of the Galaxy with Chris Pratt and, Batista and that chick from Avatar. Even he said, I'm sick and tired. They're boring. He says, he didn't say sick and tired. He says, to me, today, nowadays, in 2021, superhero movies are boring to me. I want to try something else. You know what? There's too many superhero movies. It's boring, dude. It's really, it's like eating the same bread. It was okay in the beginning, in 2009, 2010, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It was fun those years. But now, after 10 years, it's getting boring. It's getting like I'm sick and tired of it. Eating the same bread, eating the same food, drinking the same drink. You get tired of it, man. Like enough already with the superhero movies. Take a little break. Take like a 10-year break. 10 years. Go back to the westerns. Go back to like mafia movies or drama or survival movies or something like that. Go back to something else. But that's what makes money. That's the problem. And the studios don't give a shit. What we like, what we don't like. They only care that we're paying. Just like Universal doesn't care. how ridiculous Fast and the Furious is. Universal Studio knows that Fast and the Furious franchise, it's freaking ridiculous. It's turned into some ridiculous superhero shit. But they don't care. They don't care. They're making money. They don't give a shit. And their prince, Vin Diesel, you know, as long as he's making them money, that's all they care. But shame on you, Universal. Shame on you. Shame on you. It used to be a great company back in the days. Now it's turned into like a Vin Diesel universe. I'm tired of Vin Diesel. I can't stand him, dude. All this pretentious bullshit talk, you know. That's why Dwayne Johnson doesn't like him. That's why he doesn't like him. And it's like, come on, man. Like, get out of here. I think I get it why Dwayne Johnson doesn't like him. Dude, I totally get it. I totally understand why The Rock can't stand Vin Diesel. I think I get it. I understand it now. Hey guys, we're doing live. We're doing live. We live. Alright, man, we get it. You're on a freaking Instagram. We get it. You're doing live. Yeah, guys, we're doing live. We're doing live. Of course you're doing live. I'm doing live too. But I'm not going to tell my subscribers 50 freaking times I'm doing live. I'm doing live. Hey, guys, I'm live. Did you know that? By any chance? The fuck, man? You're fucking stuttering, man. What the fuck's wrong with you, man? The fuck, life? You need Tony we need more Tony Montanas, man. We need more Tony Montanas. You know, man? The fuck, you, man. Al Pacino, man. Robert De Niro. Those are the fucking, you know, Christopher Walken. You know? Those are the real cats back in the days, man. Right now, it's just whatever. Alright, we got 54 nautical miles, guys. We'll be there. We'll be there at 2 o'clock. And then, don't forget, Vinny, you gotta remind me. You have to remind me. What's next? We're going to Brazil next. Geneva, Brazil. We're going to Brazil. We're going to Brazil de Janeiro. Do not ask me, I do not speak Portuguese. The fuck, man? I'm from Cuba, man. The fuck? Now we gotta go to Brazil, Vincent. We gotta go to Brazil, man. We spend too much time in Italy, man. You know, we gotta go to Brazil. You know, I know it's just the guy I want to see the airport. Which guy? Portofino. Okay, we can do that. I'll tell you what. We can go to Geneva and see the airport. And I'll use the drone. I'm going to show him the airport. I'm going to show him the airport. I'm going to show him the airport with a drone. Yeah. Portofino. Hey, you wouldn't mind if we go to Portofino right now, Vinny? Because this is a long-ass flight, man. It really is. You know? You don't mind if we go to Portofino right now? And I'll use a drone. And I'll show it to him with a drone. So he can see it with a drone. I'll show him the airport with a drone. Yeah, let's do that, man. Yeah, this is a long-ass flight, man. You know, and especially with a Piper Arrow, you know, never gonna get there. Let's do that. And I'll use the drone and I'll show the airport. With a drone is the perfect way to check out the airport, man. To check out the scenery, you know, just circle around and it's perfect. I used it. Listen, you guys have to use the drone. I highly recommend that you use the drone. So, okay. Do you know the code name for the airport? Excuse me. Hopefully you know the code. Let me see. Portofino. Portofino. Porto means nice. Nice port. Fino means nice. Portofino. Portofino. Portofino Airport. IATA. Okay. What about GOA? Genoa. Let me see. It's a little village. I don't know if they have it. Portofino. Let's see. Nothing. Let me see. Portofino. Florence. Let me look at the map. Let's go check out the map. Portofino. Genoa. I think this is it. This is it. This is the airport right here. Right here. Hold on. I think this is it, man, right here. That's what's showing up right here. Let's go there. And I'll use the drain. I'll not drain. I'll use the drone. Drain. I'll use the drone. And it's right, not far from Milan. It's not far from Milan. And Milan is right next to Switzerland, man, which is pretty cool. Milan is a beautiful city, man. Yeah. Yeah, Lukla after this. For Andres. Lukla. Lukla's gonna be, oof. It's gonna be a toughie. I know. That's the sad part, man. 8.4 billion have ruined it. So let's use the drone. Where's the drone? This is the drone. Yep. So let's check out the airport. There's what you call it, CRJ, right there. Oh, it's right next to the water, man. This is beautiful. It's right next to the water, man. It's a nice airport. It's not too small either, man. It's a pretty size airport, pretty good size airport. Nice. Probably. Maybe they changed the name. So this is the airport. These are the ramps, the terminal. It's a pretty good size airport. There's some more airplanes over here on this side. Nice, actually. It's very nice. We got some TBMs over here. Turboprops. There's a city over there. So there, I hope he enjoyed it, man. I don't know who asked for it, but there you go, man. Oh, Genoa is where the England got the flag from. I didn't know that. See, that's something. See, I'm learning every day. Every day you learn something new. Oh, Crusaders. I got you. With the blue, and then the white, and then the red. With the X, the cross, and X and the cross. I got you. Ooh, Puerto Rico is going to be a long way. That's after Hey, Vinny, when it's Puerto Rico going to be? When is that? We got Brazil. No, we got Lukla, Mount Everest, Lukla, and then we got Brazil, Rio de Janeiro, and then we have Antarctica. So if you come back at 2:30, Jonathan, I think we'll have Puerto Rico ready for you. Oh, after Africa. Oh, come here at 2:45, like 3 o'clock or 2:45. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, man. But if you want to stick around, if you want to wait till 3 o'clock, 2:45, because it takes time to load, it takes time to take off and check out scenery. All that adds up, guys. Yeah. So I'd say 3 p.m. We can go to Puerto Rico. The port of Rico. I guess it's named after a guy named Rico, and that's his port. Rico port. I don't know, I'm just guessing. Yeah. Oh, this looks beautiful, man. Look at this. Right on the water, man. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. All right, so now we go to Lukla. De Lukla. By the way, this is Tiharian Sea, not Adriatic Sea. Adriatic Sea is on the other side. This is Tiharian Sea. Italy has that Florida qualifications. The only difference is it has a lot of mountains, but it does look like a boot, like a heel, like a long boot with the heels. Actually, Italy is bigger than Florida, by the way. It's much bigger. It stretches all the way to Switzerland. From Malta. Yeah, Italy's pretty big. It's pretty big. All right, let's go to oh, it was the Adriatic Sea. Okay. So oh, that's interesting. That's strange. That's concerning. All right, so now we go to rich. So it means rich port. A lot of gold. So when the pirates were there, the pirates, that's where they got all the gold, man. From Puerto Rico. Arr! Arr! The Pirates of Caribbeans, man. Got all that gold. So now we go to Lukla. Right? We're going to Lukla. Lukla. It's right over here. Right over here. right. Hold on. No. It's not here. It's got to be here. Hold on. No, I was right the first time. It's here. I'll just type it in. Hold on. There we go. Oh, it's down here. Jesus Christ. I should have known better. Passing the India. I got it. I should have known better. Here we go. Lukla. May God help us. And then we go to Mount Everest. Mount Everest should be right over here. On the right. Let's go. Woo. Oh my God, Lukla. Lukla. The Mount Everest. God help us all. Can you believe it, God? 3 more days. 3 more days, man. Is that even possible to believe? Is it even possible? You better believe it. You better believe it. You better believe it. You better believe it. 3 more days. So after Lukla, we go to Brazil, Rio de Janeiro. And after that, we go to... Oh, it's snowing over there. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh. Good Lord. There's Mount Everest. Oh, Lord. Look at this. This is a nightmare. Gotta turn on the icing. Hold on. The anti-icing's turned on. Heat is turned on. Temperature. There. Woo! Let's go. God help us all. God help us. Here we go, guys. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. A lot of people died here on this airport, unfortunately. Well, a lot of people died here to begin with. You got the Mount Everest. This is an unforgiving place, guys. Lack of oxygen, lightheaded. I mean, you know, this is definitely not a place you can get used to. There's the Mount Everest right there. We're looking at him. There it is. 29,000 feet. 29,000 feet, man. It's insanity.
Squawk 146,
It's a
2
pure
MRFO,
insanity, man.
URKA White 1979er heavy. MRFO URKA White 1979er heavy radar. Contact 1 miles northwest of Victor November Lima Kilo 9,700 feet. Altimeter 29.71. Roger, MRFO URKA White 1979er
I know, man.
heavy.
Yeah. There's still dead bodies over there. On Mount Everest. They can't get to them. Helicopters cannot go land there. No one can land there. You gotta go up there. And a lot of people are like, hey, I'm not gonna die trying to retrieve your loved ones. They should have known better. You know? They died on Mount Everest, and that's... Well, look at it this way. At least they died where they wanted to die. That was their passion. The Mount Everest was their passion. So that's their grave. That's where they want to be. And these people were passionate about the Mount Everest, and, well, they died doing what they loved doing. I mean, I hate to see anybody die, but they died for what they love. They were so passionate about that mountain, and well, you know. And I know people can say, "But that's how could you say that, Mr. 4K?" Well, it is true. If you watch the documentaries, the relatives and the families, they're saying they were obsessed. They loved that mountain. They knew that there's a risk they're gonna die. They knew the risk, but they were okay with that because they were so fascinated by the wonders of this mountain. And this mountain keeps growing. It keeps growing. It's at 29,000 feet. In 10 years from now, it will be 30,000 feet. Maybe 31,000 feet. That's insane. That's insane. And don't get fooled by this. This might look like it's bigger, but it's not. This is not Mount Everest. Okay? This is the Mount Everest because it's so far away. It's 2.7 miles. But this is the highest peak. Guys, right here. But it might fool you. This could fool you. This is probably 20,000 feet right here. And this right here is 29,000 feet at the top. 29,000 feet. So, I need to go ahead, make a U-turn over here, and then go back to Lukla. That's what Andres wants me to do. Go back to Lukla and land. And we're going to do that once we take a good look at the Mount Everest. By the way, a guy from Australia showcased the Xbox Series X flying over Mount Everest, and it looks exactly identical. Like what the guy on the Xbox Series X has shown looks very... Ooh, what is that? Oh, look at that. You can see the... hold on. You can see the flags. Wait. Wait. Look at that. Let me pause over here, guys. Let me take my drone. Hold on. Let me take my drone. Look at this. There's flags over here. I don't know if you guys can see it. Hold on. Let me get closer, man. You can see the flags, you know, where people walked and where they died and where they climbed up to the peak of the Mount Everest. Hold on. I got to show you this. Hold on. Here, you'll see it. You'll see it in a minute. I'll try to zoom in as much as I can. Can you guys see it? Can you see it right here? I don't know if you guys can see it or not. And I cannot climb any higher than this. My airplane can only go up to 20,000 feet. I cannot go up to 29,000. My airplane cannot do it, basically. So this is from where they came in and climb up right up there to the top, from here to here. One, right? They walked from here, here, and then up here. Holy shit, man! That's 7 days, 1 week, maybe 2 weeks, and then they get up to the top. All right, so now I have to come back. Now I have to turn back. I have to turn back. Jesus Christ. Woo. Yeah. A lot of people there, man, from Denmark, Finland, Sweden, Japan, China, Russia, Italy, Germany, I mean, you name it, man. Romania, I mean. Thank you, Star Fox. Appreciate it, man. So now we have to go back. We have to go back to Lukla. This is what Andres wants me to do. To land on Lukla. Now, landing on Lukla, this is the real test. This is where I'm going to be tested. Landing on that airport, it's no joke. It's no joke, but again, I'll accept the challenge. You know, I like to challenge myself. Why not? Let's see what I can do. You know what I mean? Like even yesterday, I couldn't believe that I could cold start the Boeing 747 and then take off, taxi out and take off with the Boeing 747 and then landed Boeing 747 during the rain, and then taxi it out to the ramp. So, you know, you never know. Yeah, the old flags. And frozen dead bodies, skeletons. They're still out there. They cannot carry them, dude. They need to conserve the oxygen. The oxygen. You know? You gotta conserve that oxygen bottle. You have to reserve it. You know, the person's already dead. Why should you carry him? You're gonna die too. You're gonna join him, you know, if you try to carry the body. They cannot retrieve the bodies, guys. It is what it is. Are they gonna create some specific kind of a helicopter that can do that? I don't know, man. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe they will in the future, but for right now, they cannot. It's just, you know, this is a high altitude, man. People live here on a high altitude, 20,000 feet. You know? There's Lukla. Oh, Lord. Woo! Oh, Lord. Lord have mercy. Guys, this is insane. This is insane. Oh, Lord. Oh, good Lord. I'm so nervous, guys. I'm like, how could you not be nervous looking at Lukla, man, like this? How? Jesus, man. This is insane. This is insanity, man. Woo! Oh my God. Ah, well, if I die, I die. At least I die trying. Oh, man. Come on, come on. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh! Oh! It's the best I can do. Whew. That was the best I can do, man. Look, man. Look. At least we survived, okay? I don't, you know, it you know? The fuck, man? At least we survived. Okay? Could have been worse. People have died here, man. They've crashed. At least we're alive, so that should count for something. That should count for something. Now we crashed. That's it. Now we screwed up. Now we crashed. That's it. Alright, where are we going next? Look, it is what it is. At least we made it, you know. We did crash into somebody's house. They offer us a tea. We were drinking tea, so it's not that bad, you know. They showed us the how Big Yeti looks like. It's all good. SBGR Brazil. Let's go. SBGR Brazil. Sao Paulo. Here we go. Woo. But we're going to choose a different airplane this time. We're going to go with something else. Something more enjoyable. Hey, what's that? Here, I'll show you. Beechcraft. We'll go with this. We'll go with the Beechcraft. And we're gonna go. Hold on. Oh. We're in Sao Paulo. How far is Sao Paulo from Rio? Can we make it to Rio from there? $15? All right, we can make it. So it's basically north, right? Rio, it's north of Sao Paulo, I think, right? So just fly north. Okay, I can do that. Plus, we can check out the scenery while we get there to Rio, so it's pretty cool. You see, it takes about 2 minutes sometimes to load up.
Roll host tower MRFO URKAY 19er 79er. Heavy at runway 09er left ready for departure departing straight out.
So we gotta go north. North. We can go around the coastline right here. We're going to go on the coastline right here, man. We're going to fly along the coastline right here. Now, we'll just go around the coastline. We'll just fly around the coastline right here. And we'll get there, right? If we go to the coastline and we just fly along the coastline, then we'll definitely get there. If we do that. You know, like right around here. Around the coastline. Yeah. Hold on. We'll keep it here to keep it handy. Yeah. Put the GPS tracking. Then let's go. Let's go, fellas. Let's do it. Flaps up, gears up. Look, there's Captain America. There he is. He's right there. Oh, no. What the hell happened? Hold on. Oh, my flaps came down. Shit. My flaps came down, damn it. Let's do it again. Let's do it correct. The fucking flaps came down. Captain America used the flaps through wireless remote control. He turned the flaps down on me and I've crashed. Okay, let's do it correct. ICAO. ICAO. SBRJ. SBRJ. Here we go. That's it. Finally. We got it. Ready to go. And we're going to go to the beach. The beach is right over here. Right? Right here. Plenty of beach here. So yeah, right here, man. Plenty of beach. Plenty of beach. Let's go. Let's do a proper... I guess it was meant to be. Because we didn't type in the correct coordinations. It was meant to be. It was meant to be. Here we go, fellas. I might have pressed the flaps by mistake. I think that's what happened. I pressed the flaps by mistake. And that's what happened. Here we go. Oh my goodness.
Heavy ready for departure to the east at runway 02 right. MRFO URKAY 19er 79er heavy altimeter 30.
Oh, this is beautiful, man. Here we go, fellas. Let's get some sun, man. We need to do this during the sun. Well, it's super hot. You know, like this when it's super hot. And we're gonna go to the beach. Yes, sir. We're gonna go to the beach. Here we go. This time we're not gonna screw it up. This time we're gonna do it proper. Okay, the flaps are up. Hold on. Good. We're good. We don't need this. That's beautiful, man. Let's go to the beach. Remember, we're going to the beach first. Not this beach, but the other beach. It's Brazil. It's Brazil. Here we go. Look at that beach over there, man. All the Brazilian culo. The fuck, man. Here we go. That's one of the beach, right? One of the beaches, right? A small beach. Not a big one. The fuck, man. I want the culo, man. The Brazilian culo, you know? The fuck you, man. Where the culo at? Where's Jesus? That's a Rio de Janeiro. Well, we are in Rio, right? This is Rio de Janeiro. Oh, look at that beach. Jesus, it's somewhere out there. He's there on one of the hills. In the right, Jesus. Jesus is over here on the right. Jesus is on the right, right? You guys want to see Jesus? Alright, you guys want to see Jesus. But first, let's go to the beach. Let's check out the beach and then we go to see Jesus. See Jesus after that. First, we go see the beach, man. And then we go see Jesus. I think I know why Jesus was here to begin with. All that culo, man. On the beach, you know. I don't blame him. Look at this beach. Oh my god. Holy shit. It's huge. It's beautiful. Look at this. Beautiful, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's go see Jesus first. Hold on. I don't blame him. I mean, it's so much cooler there. You know, I'd be smiling too, you know. I'd be doing this, you know. The guy was a womanizer, you know. I mean, it is what it is. How many Virgin Marys followed him, right? I mean, I envy the guy. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to be, you know, whatever. Just saying. The guy has a dick, you know, and it's a mother nature. You got to do what you got to do, man. You know, it is what it is. Zero Universal is, who is this? Address yourself. Come in. We're gonna go see Jesus right now. This is beautiful, man. Look at this. Beautiful. Ah, look at this, man. Oh, Lord. Good Lord.
GOL transport at 1036. Please expedite your descent 4,000 feet.
Beautiful. Beautiful. There's Jesus. I see him. I go straight to Jesus. Say, Jesus, show me the sign. Where the culo at? Show me where the culo at. And he goes like this. That way. Oh man, it's beautiful. Can we zoom in a little bit? Can we zoom in just slightly a little bit like this? Oh yeah, man, this is better. Oh yeah. Oh, look at now. There's Jesus. There he is. Universal's already going to Jesus. Look at that beach. Look at it. It's huge. They need to handcraft this beach, man. I think they said Brazil. That's what's going to be next, guys. Asobo says they're going to handcraft this pretty soon. That's the next in plan. To to handcraft Rio de Janeiro, to get Brazil handcraft. They're gonna be working on that for real. Yeah, Brazil is next, and then we can see all the babes with the culo on the beach. There's Jesus. Jesus. With wide arms open. There we go, man. There's Jesus. Oh, they did a good job with Jesus here. Hold on. I didn't take a good look at Jesus. I gotta do this again. I need to take a better look at Jesus. Jesus! No! Jesus! Oh, hell. Oh, my God. Jesus. What are you doing? Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Jesus, I'm coming. Coming to you. No! Oh my God, what's happening? Jesus. Jesus, why are you doing this to me? I just want to say hello. God, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Jesus, no. No. Oh my God, he doesn't want me to see him. Jesus. Hold on. This can't be right, man. Jesus. Hold on. Wow. It's a forbidden flying zone. Jesus doesn't like airplanes around. Jesus. Alright, Jesus, you know. Come on, Jesus. I just want to say hello. What the fuck, man? Jesus. Jesus! Oh, Lord. Nobody messes with Jesus. Apparently, we didn't have permission to fly over Jesus. We didn't get a permission, guys. All right, where we go next? We're going to we're going to a Antarctica, right? Where in Antarctica are we going? Antarctica. Okay, I'll pick a specific base in Antarctica. Something. Antarctica meaning South Pole. Okay. That means I have the freedom to choose. Me too, man. Euro truck or American truck. God damn. It's dark at this time of the year in Antarctica. But we can go somewhere where there's a light. You know, we can go over here. There's some bases over here. Are they? No? So, yeah, we're going to be flying right over here. And we're going to have something better than this. My friend, for this one, we're going to have something better. This airplane, it's no good. We're going to have... caravan. We'll take a caravan. Caravan. And we're gonna fly from here to here. To here. And because remember, this time of the year, it gets dark for like, I don't know how many days, how many months. It gets dark over here. It's unforgiving over here. 6 months sunset in Antarctica, I know. Who wants to live there, man? You can't live there. You can just make for expedition. You can go there with the expedition from NASA and other organizations, and just, you know, do that. Here we go. This is gonna be great, man. This is gonna be awesome. Let's go, guys. It's straight out of that movie. That Kurt Russell movie, The Thing. If aliens are going to land, chances are they're going to land in Antarctica, man. Let's be honest. What's the best place for them to land? What's the best place for them to hide? Antarctica, man. You know? And there's been a lot of in the past, a lot of expeditions said they saw something down there. Like the American expedition, U.S. Navy, British, all the other countries, they said they saw something. And it definitely wasn't friendly. And they had to turn back. Do some research on that. But we're talking like a center of Antarctica, like a very harsh part of the Antarctica. Like, do not come here. Even Buzz Aldrin said, you know, but they removed the tweet. He said, it's a hell down there, very sinister. We're all in great danger. And then they said he was sick. He was stationed in Argentina in a hospital, and then they removed his tweet. But that was his tweet. He tweeted that, and then they removed that. And after that, he never spoke again. He never spoke about it again. Buzz Edward Aldrin, you know, who landed on the moon along with the what would you call it? Neil Armstrong and the other guy. So, what the hell is this? A pyramid? What the hell is this? Some kind of a mountain. But there's definitely something there, guys, for sure. And there are pyramids there. What's up with that? Who knows what's buried under those layers of ice? what's left after the ice age and all that, man. The bacteria that might survive, or another, life form that might survive, or something that came from the space, from the meteor shower, from the asteroid. What brought there? What kind of life form has survived? What it has mutated into? Dude, there's a lot of stuff down there. Don't expect your government to tell you the truth and nothing but the truth. They're not going to do that. Why? Because they don't want you to freak out. They don't want you to have panic attacks. And I get it, man. I understand it. But he's fine now, but he doesn't talk about it like it never happened. You will never hear Buzz Aldrin talk about the Antarctica ever again. The moon didn't scare him. Came back, but Antarctica scared the shit out of him, dude. Think about that. The moon didn't scare him, but Antarctica scared the shit out of him. And that says a lot. That says a lot. And Antarctica is huge. That thing is freaking huge, man. Who knows how many life forms have survived under that layer of ice, and what's down there. Some other life form can mutate, and it can come from Antarctica to invade us. It doesn't have to come from another space. Because who knows, man? There's so much we don't know. This is a huge... just think about it. Logically think about it. It's scary, dude. It is freaking scary. And this sunset is like this for 6 months. It just goes left and right. Left, right. It's just like this. It's doing this. Left, right, left, right, left, right. It never goes down. It just goes on a horizon. Just follows the horizon. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Just follows the horizon. Alright, let's go to the other side. There's a base over here. Look. There's a base. I don't know whose base that is, but definitely there's a base over there. See it? There's a base. A base over here. Antarctica doesn't belong to anybody. We all agreed. No one can claim that land. And we all have to respect that, and that's that. We can have bases on it to research, to study, but no one can claim that land. No country can claim it. And it's never going to happen. It is a mystery. I'm gonna get a little bit lower as we're flying to explore. There's so much here to explore, man. We'll have to take some time with this one, guys. Before we go to Puerto Rico. Yeah, well, that's what I think about that. Oh, that's right, Africa. That's right, Africa. Maputo, Mozambique. Maputo, Mozambique. Imagine being here, man. Holy shit. Damn. It's like a different planet, man. No, really, you feel like you're on a different planet. I'm gonna check out that that unfrozen little hill mountain over here. I'm gonna check it out as I'm passing through this glacier of ice over here. Oh yeah, Fuji's beautiful. Jesus, man. We're not even scratching the surface. What a juggernaut place this is, man. That's what I was looking for, right over here. That little mountain, whatever that is. A little island mountain. There it is, right over there. Right over there. Look at all that ice. It's just scary looking at it, bro. And this is not even scratching the surface. Nothing. And just look at this. Terrifying, man, just how huge Antarctica is, man. It's like its own planet, man. This is interesting. This this island here. I think this would be a great place to hide from whatever's out there on the ground. Like a good hideout place. You know, like a refuge place. This would be it. You can build an airport here. I could easily land here. I'm serious. I can land here. No issues. Woo! It's a good refuge here. You know, like let's say, like in that movie, The Quiet Place. Maybe I shouldn't spoil it. Did you guys see The Quiet Place Part 2? Anyway, I don't know if you've seen the movie or not. I'm not gonna spoil it. But anyway, let's say there's some organism, there's some mutated organism, some new life form over here, you know, where the asteroid landed and some new life form find a way, whatever crashed here from, you know, from a let's say a truck-sized asteroid that hit here and then mutated some new life form, some new creatures, and these creatures are, you know, carnivores and they just want to eat meat. They want to eat people. So, well, hypothetically speaking, right? This would be, like, I would say, the best place to be. This would be, like, you can build, like, a housing over here, like a cave. You can turn this into, like, underground mountain. Inside this mountain you can build housing and shelter and put the barricades over here and be safe from whatever's out there. This would be it. Like this would be like the shelter place. Yeah, JH, me too, man. I loved it. But don't spoil anything. Don't say anything, because I want people to see it. Yeah. But this would be great right here. Absolutely. Let me get my drone. Where's my drone? I want to explore this with my drone. I do have a drone. Don't forget that. Mr. 4K has a drone. I'm an explorer. I didn't come to Antarctica without a drone, man. Come on. The movie was so great, man. Maybe in a part 3 we'll learn more about who these alien creatures are and why they come here, why they crashed here, what the purpose is, and, you know. Maybe in a part 4 we'll learn about that. I think part 3 is going to be, you know, the shelter, the island, and hiding on that island. For how long can they hide on that island? And then part 4, I don't know, maybe they can find another people who are on other islands, and who the hell knows? Maybe there's still submarines and some sort of army left or something. Some scientists have survived that know more about these things. Maybe part 5, I don't know how long Michael Bay, producer, and the guy who's married to Emily Blunt, John Krasinski or something, how many, dude, they can go as much as they want, man. I don't mind seeing a part 3, part 4, part 5, part 7, part 8, dude. I don't mind seeing every year. I would love to see that movie. Different parts of that movie. Bring it on. So far so good. I just hope that they don't go over the top. I just hope they don't screw it up. You know, because you got to be careful. Part 2 was great. We'll see how the part 3 is. But just like, you know, what you call it, like any other franchise, they could easily screw it up if they are not careful. Yeah, this is a great hiding place, dude. If there's something out there that wants to attack you, right? This would be it. They're not going to swim. They cannot swim in these cold waters here. Too deep. This would be a great hiding place. Right here. A shelter. And we will build an antenna here to get in touch with whoever's out there. Maybe a Morse code to the submarine that might have survived and is still stationary. You know. There's definitely The Last of Us feel in the... I think John Krasinski, he could definitely direct The Last of Us. He definitely has that almost like a Spielberg tension atmosphere. He definitely has the Spielbergish shtick, you know. He has that same kind of like vision, and I like it. I like it, man. He's also an actor. He's married to Emily Blunt. He did the movie 13 Days with Michael Bay. That's a Michael Bay production. Michael Bay's a producer on that, but he's a director. And you have, because the Platinum Dunes, it's Michael Bay production. And then you have Jack Ryan series on Amazon. He did Jack Ryan TV show as well, so... Oh, we can do that, man. That's what I want to do, JH. That's what I want to do next week. Let's go back to my airplane. I was just checking out using the drone. Let's go back to my airplane, and we're gonna continue flying, checking out the Antarctica. That's what I want to do next week. That's the whole idea, to create a group party called Mr. 4K Flying Therapy, and then all you guys have to do is join. It's free. You become a member of my Mr. 4K Flying Group Therapy party chat, group chat, and then we start doing it on Wednesday. But make sure that you have a microphone, guys. We got to be able to communicate with a microphone. You know, it's just better when we have a microphone, when we're all talking to each other. It makes it more enjoyable and better. It's just better, better. So it's a very slow drone. It's not the fastest drone that I have here, but it gets the job done. I need to get back. You see, this island seemed like a very small island, but it's not that small. It's perfect refuge here, man. There's a lot of islands out there for the military to hide certain things, guys. There's so many islands out there for them to hide whatever they need to hide. Dude, don't worry. And I'm just showing you one example. How you can easily scout the areas and, okay, let's say I'm one of the admirals or generals, right? Okay. Let's contact the White House, see if they approve us building a secret military installation here. Nobody needs to know. Let's do it. Is it approved? Approved. Let's go. I guarantee you that's how it works. 100%. Oh, yeah, you can make a tunnel, dude. You can put antennas here. Whatever. Dude, you can easily, have submarines. Submarines can come here. Carriers, specific kind of carriers can come in here. Those high-end carriers, those big ones. Did you see the new ones that we have? Oh my God. It's straight out of like Star Wars. It's insane how big they are. And who's to say they're not doing that right now? They're not down here doing this. Who's to say? Dude, there's so much we don't know. Guys, there's so much secrecy out there. Just forget about it. Just forget about it. They're never going to tell you. Now, why the hell should they? Anyway. Let's go. Let's see if I can take off. I think I can do it. Here we go. Come on, come on. We did it. We did it. Plenty of space here for you to build whatever you need to build. You can even put ships inside, man. Hide them in there. Perfect. And this actually exists, guys. Here's the good thing. This is not some fantasy. This really exists. This island exists. This is not just some randomly discovered, onto some artificial. I'm telling you. I can always get it up, man. I have no problem with that. That's it, man. They know. They know better. Every woman knows. I have no issue with that. You don't even have to touch it. I'm good to go. You just have to shake that cooler a little bit. Don't matter, man, if it's 100 below zero. It's coming up. It's coming right up. I don't care. If it's minus 100 below zero. This shit's coming right up. Even if it's frozen. I'm going to defrost that shit. It's getting defrosted immediately. Way up. Way better than Jeff Bezos' dildo. And you got some more backup islands here if you need to. There you go. Good enough? Good enough? Alright, good enough. Alright, enough of stall. It's like she's sitting on a toilet. Stall. Stall. And look at that. It looks like a pyramid. Look at that. Look at that thing over here. What the hell is that? Too many ice capades here. Too dangerous. No, cannot do it here. This is perfect. This is perfect, man. It just looks perfect. Perfect. Burgess Hill, UK. But first we have to go to Africa. And then after Africa, we have to go to Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. Well, that's strange. The fog and the clouds are coming down so low. Check this out, guys. Look at this. So it is true. There's some ships, they say, when they go down there, there's a lot of thick fog. So it's true. Like in that movie, The Terror, on AMC. Remember that movie? The Terror? When they went down to Antarctica, the British expedition? A lot of thick fog. And it does happen, as you can see it right here. So it's not bullshit, you know. It's right there. And a lot of ships can get easily confused back then. Like, okay, where are we at? Can't see shit. Look, I'll go through it right now. I'm from America. The West. The West, the West. Miami Vice, you know. Sonny Crockett. Look at that fog. Right? Hold on. And the visibility is not that great sometimes, you know. So it's true. So that stuff they show in the movie was actually accurate. Of course, America is the British. It's the offspring of Great Britain, pretty much. That's what it is, man. You know, I always tell people, like, what's America? America is the offspring of Great Britain. You know, it's really what it is. That's the bottom line. Just like the Australia is the offspring of Great Britain, you know. It is what it is. You know? I mean, British Empire was everywhere. Sure, we got Spanish, you know, and we got French, but in Italian is as well. But the Brits have been all over the planet, man. There is not a place on this globe where the Great Britain haven't set foot. They've been everywhere. And not to mention parts of Africa, South Africa and all that. New Zealand, of course. Like I said, there's not a place on this planet that the Great Britain, the British Empire, back then, haven't set foot. They set foot everywhere, man. You name it. Oh, juggernaut, man! It's like a world, more like a world empire, man. Everywhere, everywhere. You name it, from India to Middle East to Jesus, man. All over the place. So you see, there is a. But they were the explorers, man. Really, I mean, Great Britain explored everywhere. You know, every single part of this planet they explored. Even Canada. You look at British Columbia, Prince George. I mean, shit, man. List goes on and on and on. Bunch of Caribbean islands and whatnot. You got, you know, South Pacific as well. Goes just, dude. Cape Cod down in Africa. This is too far. I don't think I'll ever make it here. I think we've seen enough of Antarctica, to be honest. I think we've seen plenty of Antarctica. That's our secret hideout over there that we found. That's our secret hideout. I think we need to go to Africa right now. Africa. Well, they kind of did, actually. But they did it in modern times, you know. They did it in 1990s, you know. You know, during the war, the Balkan War, a lot of Brits were there, you know. During the humanitarian help, UN, other things. They were heavily involved in keeping the peace in Bosnia and other places, you know, in Balkan region. So Brits were heavily involved in that. I know. I mean, I was there during the war. Trust me, Vinny. I know how many Brits came down there to help, because I was there. Yeah, I know. Trust me. I lived through that war. But no, they were everywhere. You know, everywhere. Pretty much. Even some parts of Russia. But that's a whole other story. You guys got to learn the correct history. The correct. Now, Crusaders, that's a whole different subject. I don't want to dive into Crusaders because it's a very touchy subject. You know, Jerusalem and this and that. And, you know, I don't want to get... That's touching very dangerous waters, and I don't want to get into that. You know, it's a very touchy subject. You know, so I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna go to that place in Africa. Right? That's where we're going next. Could be Venetians and Ottomans. Ottomans, of course. The Turkish Empire, and then Austrian Empire. You have to remember, you know, Sarajevo was under Austrian Empire and Turkish Empire as well. And, of course, Vlad Tepes from Romania, Prince Vlad Tepes, made it very difficult for the Ottoman Empire due to his, you know, strategy of psychological fear. You know, he was a torturer. He tortured in many... He actually invented torturing. He invented sadism, sadistic shit in 1400. He's the origin. Vlad Tepes, also known as Vlad Dracula, according to Bram Stoker, which is the writer, Dracula. But he was part of the the Order of Dragon, Dracul. He was part of that too, to protect the Christian Orthodox, the Lakians, from the Ottoman Empire and all that. Again, I don't want to get into that either, because that also is going to start touching some very touching subjects. History, it's sometimes hard to talk about history, because a lot of people will start thinking that you are on this side, or you're picking and choosing that side. Guys, I don't pick and choose no sides. I just like to tell you the history and the facts of the history. And the facts of the history sometimes are not holding hands, singing Kumbaya, are very violent, are very gruesome. A lot of gruesome shit happened in the past, but kids should know about it. They should learn about it. And they should learn the correct history. So that way we don't end up in the same repeating loop, But of course it's gruesome. British history, it's very gruesome. A lot of bloodshed, a lot of violence. So is the Spanish, so is the French Revolution. So it's everyone else's. No one is clean. No one has a clean slate. Okay? Everyone has a blood on their hands. Every country has a blood on their hands. No one is clean. No one. Everyone's history has blood on their hands. That's the bottom line. And we have to learn the history as it happened. A factual history. Not what a certain country wants you to hear. But a factual facts history. And that's what needs to be learned. And then we move forward. We have grown up. We have evolved. We know the history. And then we get better. Now we're intelligent. We're highly intelligent now. We know what has happened. Let's not make those same mistakes that generations before us and centuries before us, civilizations before us have done. Let's not make those same mistakes. Let's move forward. We're all educated enough. We're all smart enough. We have technology. We have science. We know what we know now, so that way we don't have to repeat the same shit that has happened, 600 years ago or 1,000 years ago. Okay, then we move forward. Okay, so where in Africa are we going? Peace, stability, and respect. Respect each other. We can all live along each other. We can all respect each other. We can all respect each other's religions. We can all respect each other's culture. But it has to come with equal respect. We all have to equally respect each other. We cannot discriminate against one another. We don't have to love each other. We don't have to hold hands and sing kumbaya, kumbaya. We don't have to force. We don't have to force anything. Nothing should be forced upon you. But two-way street respect. Respect should be universal law. We all respect each other. And I guarantee you, you'll have a prosper road ahead. Guaranteed. Exactly. So we're in Africa. Vinny, I forgot. Where are we going? We're in Africa. Forgot. There's a Madagascar. Right here. Maputo. 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 Is this it? This is it. Maputo. This is it. Hopefully we'll see some hopefully we'll see some animals. Yes, this, let me tell you, man, before we go, Hold on. Yes, right here. Hold on. Set as departure and then set as a arrival. Maybe we should set arrival somewhere here. Maybe we'll see some animals. I don't know. Maybe we'll see some animals here. I don't know. It's true. Well, politics and religion really, it's not going to do any favors talking about it. Just respect each. Listen, the best you can do, respect everyone's religion. And if you do that, no problem. No problem. Why there should be a problem if we respect each other's religion? No one's going to jump. No one's going to do anything. Why would they? They have no reason. Okay, we're all respecting each other. Unless you're a complete maniac, unless you're a complete psychopath, which I'm not saying that those individuals don't exist. They're out there. But that's a whole different subject. That's a mental issue. That's a mental, psychological issue. But in general, everybody wants peace. Everybody wants to live normally. Nobody wants to deal with the violence. Nobody wants to live in fear. Okay? Nobody wants to live in stress. Nobody wants to live that kind of life. Find me a... Oh, the Scotland. Well, after Puerto Rico. After Puerto Rico. All right, let's go. Let's do this. We are ready. We're in Africa, guys. So Africa, how you doing, Jedi? How you been, man? How's everything? Are you ready? Are you ready for 3 more days? 3 more days, man. And the greatness awaits. Oh, this is, man, a lot of town here, man. I thought we were going to see some animals. Except I see humans. I see humans living. Oh, Scotland's beautiful. I agree. You know, hopefully this video game, well, this software will help kids realize how beautiful planet is and why we should take care of it. Why should we take care of each other? Because this is the only place we have to live. There's nothing else out there, guys. You cannot live on Mars. You cannot live on the Jupiter moons. It would be very difficult and super expensive. You cannot live on Saturn moons because they get bombarded by meteorites. Where can you live? This is it. This is it. So we need to respect the fact that we're here for a reason. For whatever reason. I don't want to question that because I don't know what the reason is. But we're here. We're here. We're living. And we should take care of our planet, man. You know? Take care of it. Yeah. Well, it's free. Well, it's included with the Game Pass. You know, it's included in Game Pass. You don't have to pay for it. And even this airplane is included. And can't wait for people to start playing this on Tuesday, man. I really can't wait.
MRFOURKAY 19 or 79 or heavy.
Well, whoever that person was, I hope you enjoy it. This is what you requested. You know. Hopefully you will see it maybe next time when you watch this. It looks like maybe this is the place where he's from. Whoever requested this is where he lives. So there you have it, man. Again, I'm not familiar with this area, but I'm kind of flying over it. It's very nice, man. Look at this Beechcraft. So nice. The front row seat. Not a front row seat, but a nice seat for you to check out scenery, I guess.
500.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. I mean, this just... It's crazy, man. I had a luxury to play this game, this software, since last year. 1 year anniversary. Last year of August. And guys, I can't wait for you to start experiencing this on your console. To see what the big deal is. There's still a lot of you out there who just don't know like what a big deal this is, man. But pretty soon you will know. In about 3 days. Well, let's just say 2 days. We got Sunday and Monday. 2 more days, man. 2 more days and that's it, man. I don't count today. Today's already over. By my standards. I woke up early this morning. But and once Xbox brings virtual reality, once you get that Turtle Beach, Velocity comprehensive controller, and you put your 48-inch OLED in front of it, dude, and that built-in Dolby Atmos with a Dolby Vision, man, you're good to go, bro. You're like, dude, you're good to go. Yeah, man, did you see that video? I was blown away. There was a YouTube channel called Xbox Squad Friends. Xbox Squad.Friends. FR. And the guy showed the same airplane, this one, on Series S, and I was blown away, dude. He was on some island, I don't know. And it just looked beautiful. I was blown away. I was like, is that even possible? People ask me, why am I fascinated by Series S? But you have Series X, Mr. 4K. Why so fascinated by Series S? Because $300. Small, compact size. Easy to carry. I can put it anywhere. I can put it in my, I could put it under my jacket. Okay? Very small, compact. Take it with me anywhere I go. And I can play a flight simulator. That's what's appealing. That's the big deal. That's, Series X it's heavy. I'm gonna definitely. It's like a free weight, like a dumbbell, like a 75-pound dumbbell. It's heavy. I cannot carry that with me everywhere I go. I have to keep it stationary, next to my television. bought Series S. You know, it's small, compact. Take it with you, and you can enjoy this. That's what's so appealing. That's the appeal. I know that the Series X, it's better. That's why we have Series X. But Series X, it's heavier. You know, it's bigger, bulkier. You know.
We're 4K19er 79er heavy. You're leaving my airspace radar.
You know.
Terminated squawk 7000.
Look how beautiful this is, man. Look at this.
Squawk 7000. Frequency change.
Look at that jungle and
MRFO
everything.
URKAY 19er 79er heavy.
I don't see any animals, unfortunately. Unfortunately.
MRFO URKAY 19er 79er heavy is type Cessna Caravan 18 miles north of Foxtrot, Quebec, Mike Lima minus 100 feet. Request flight following. MRFO URKAY 19er 79er heavy bearing center. Squawk 6661. Squawk 6661 MRFO URKAY 19er 79er heavy. MRFO URKAY 19er 79er heavy radar contact 19er miles north of Foxtrot, Quebec, Mike Lima 600 feet. Altimeter tree 0.56.
Here we go.
Roger MRFO URKAY
This way.
19er 79er heavy.
I was hoping to see some animals. Well, that's it, guys. Well, you know, this is the place that the guy wanted us to fly, and I hope you enjoyed it, man. You know. Just keeping an eye out for any animals or anything like that. Puerto Rico next. Yes, sir. So as you can see, I kept my word, guys. You know, we're doing it accordingly. We haven't missed anybody's request. People requested it. We did it. You know. We didn't make any excuses. I didn't make any excuses, you know. And we did it. A lot of jungle here, for sure. Interesting place. I don't mind checking out some of these places, you know. You find out how beautiful they are. You know, you go there like, oh my goodness, I didn't know that this place looked this much beautiful, you know. But you find out when you go there. All right, well, so there you have it, sir. I hope you enjoyed it. You know. Look at this. All red stuff here. Nice. I hope you enjoyed it. You know, Africa's a huge continent. But, you know, just to explore the Africa alone would take me forever. Congo is very interesting. But that's way out there in the central part. of African continent. This is South Africa, near the coast. All right, guys. So Puerto Rico. We go to Puerto Rico. The fuck, man? Hey, what about the Cuba, man? Well, no one has requested Cuba yet, so we got to go to Puerto Rico. Let's go. And after Puerto Rico, we go to Scotland. I think it was Scotland. Right, Winnie? We go to Scotland afterwards. Puerto Rico, I should know where the Puerto Rico is. It's right here. Right here, man. This is it. This is Puerto Rico. I know it's Puerto Rico, dude. This is Dominican Republic. I'm here. I don't know, is there any specific mountain? I mean, not a mountain, any specific airport? Like, I guess we'll start from here. Set as departure. And fly. Okay, here comes the Puerto Rico. 2 more days. Sunday, Monday. Sunday, Monday. I think they should have released it on Friday. Honestly, just saying. I hate Tuesday. They should have done it on Friday, man. That's like the only complaint I have about Asobo. I think they screwed up with a date. It should have been 23rd. Oh yeah. It's already been 4 hours, man. We already spent 4 hours visiting from Italy to England to Brazil to Himalayas, Mount Everest, and Africa, Antarctica, and now Puerto Rico, and then Scotland. I know, man. They should have released it already. Oh shit, man. In Puerto Rico, a lot of rain. Well, of course. There's a lot of rain in Puerto Rico. It's tropics, guys. It's always raining here. It never stops raining. It never stops raining here, guys. It never stops raining. Let's go.
San Juan Tower Southwest 429er 817 miles west inbound RNAV runway 26 approach. Southwest 429er 8 San Juan Tower. Altimeter 29er.9er 7.143 at 7. Cleared RNAV runway 26 approach.
Cleared RNAV runway 26 approach, Sun Country 783.
Here we go. Puerto Rico.
San Juan Tower, night cargo 2019 miles, west inbound RNAV runway 26 approach.
Night cargo 20.
It's a nice airport.
Altimeter 29er.9er 7.143 at 7. Cleared
But a lot of rain. A lot of rain out there.
26 approach southwest 42908.
Cleared RNAV runway 26 approach 9 cargo 201.
JetBlue 589er, follow the generic on final. Wind 143 at 7. Cleared to land runway 10.
Very nice.
Cleared to land runway 10, JetBlue 589er.
Let's go check out the beach. Let's go to the beach. Even here is raining in Miami, dude. Where I'm at right now in Miami, it's just pouring rain every day. Every day, dude.
MRFO URK-AY1979er heavy leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Every day rains, man. Every day.
San Juan Tower MRFO URK Y1979er heavy frequency change.
Look at that beach.
San Juan approach MRFO URK Y1979er heavy is type Cessna Caravan 3 miles east of Dominic by 200 feet. Request flight following. MRFO URK Y1979er heavy San Juan approach. Fox on 431. Fox 431 MRFO URK Y1979er heavy. MRFO URK Y1979er heavy radar contact 2 miles east of Dominic by 400 feet.
Look, there's a rainbow.
Decimal 907.
There's a rainbow over there.
Roger MRFO URK Y1979er heavy.
Look at that lightning. Oh my god. Don't sing. I'm not singing. Wow, beautiful. Look at that. Beautiful.
San Juan approach MRFO URK Y1979er heavy. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
This is, look, says E on there.
79er heavy San Juan approach. Cleared through the Charlie airspace. Cleared through Charlie airspace.
Nice.
MRFO URK Y1979er heavy.
There we go. Nice. Fernando Luis Ribas Dominici. Don't sink. That's beautiful, man. Right here, Puerto Rico. lot of rain. Ooh, that lightning strike right there. This is all in real time, actually. That lightning really did struck. Right over that bridge. If you live in Puerto Rico, then you know. Right now it's raining over there. And what's interesting is someone from Puerto Rico could actually watch this right now, live. And they're like, holy shit, it's really raining and it's thunder. No joke. And that has never happened before in a video game. And for the very first time, it's happening on Xbox, you know? It's already been 4 hours. I can't believe it. Time just flew by. There's mountains in Puerto Rico, obviously. Hills and mountains. It's a big island, you know. You know, there's a movie, Mel Gibson was in it. It was filmed in Puerto Rico. It was actually a pretty good movie. You guys should watch it. I forgot the name of it. I don't want to spoil it, you know. But it was actually pretty good. Better than I expected, honestly. And it was a pleasant surprise. Like, oh shit, it's actually pretty good. But obviously the movie wasn't advertised as much because, you know, Hollywood canceled Mel Gibson a long time ago. But it's available on Amazon Prime. Have I been to the edge of the space? No. I don't have the Jeff Bezos dildo. Cannot do it. Or the Virgin G-string flying bat. What's the name of that guy that owns the Virgin?
500.
Forgot his name. Anyway.
500.
The Virgin airliner. Whatever. Branson. I almost called him Bronson. Branson. Yeah, Branson. Yeah. Richard Branson. Richard Bronson. Are you the Bronson? So there you can see the mountains in Puerto Rico. Right there. Pretty hefty. Well, they're not like huge mountains, but hills, mountain, decent size, nothing crazy. Kind of stuff you would see like in, majority of these like islands. Wow. That's pathetic. I thought he was a billionaire. I thought he could pay. These billionaires are such a spoiled little brats, man. They're so spoiled, man. Imagine talking to one of them. I would rather talk to a goat or a donkey. Imagine that fucking conversation. Trying to talk to one of these guys. Can we relate to anything? I don't think so. My Bugatti was being delivered late 1 hour. I blew a gasket. I fucking lost my shit. I fired everybody. To have my Bugatti delivered 1 hour late, that's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. Not with me. They know who I am. Am I supposed to talk to that fucking person? No, thank you. I have nothing to relate to that fucking person. Zero. I have zero fucking relations to that fucking person. He's bitching and moaning about his Bugatti being delivered late, and he fired some people while there's people out there starving and dying on the streets. And this guy's worried about a fucking Bugatti. I have no relationship with those people. They're like aliens to me, dude. Like, I cannot talk to you. Dude. Like, you don't exist in my life. I don't care that they put you on the fucking TV and in a fucking newspapers and all that other shit. To me, you don't exist in my life, man. We have nothing in common. There's just nothing there, bro. Zero. Absolutely fucking zero. Who gives a shit if you went to the space for 10 minutes, came back? Who gives a rat's ass? Only you give a rat's ass. And you want to brag about it. They're bragging about what? Why don't you go there for 10 months? Why don't you go to the International Space Station? Why don't you fucking live there for 10 months and then fucking come back? 10 minutes. You went to the fucking space for 10 minutes and you felt some G's. Oh, wow. Wee, hoo, ha, he. Fuck you. Why don't you live there for 10 months and try to come back? Same thing with you, Jeff Bezos. Go in there, live for 10 fucking months, and then fucking come back. Don't talk to me about space. Motherfuckers. Can't stand these. I would vomit right now if I could almost vomit right now, right in front of you. I could vomit a projectile of vomits. It makes me sick. They fucking make me sick. These billionaires make me fucking sick. They make me so fucking sick. I could vomit right now. Yeah. Greedy motherfuckers. The guy from the Amazon doesn't have the unions to help his workers. He's abusing his workers with all these stupid guidelines that he has. Treating the humans like some kind of robots. Why don't you create the robots and do the work for you, motherfucker? But he's abusing the human beings. Worse than slaves. Come on, man. Fuck them both. Anyway, where are we going next? Where are we going next? We're going to Scotland. That's right. But why is mainstream media talking about them? Why is mainstream media talking about them? Simple. Money. Investment. Jeff Bezos gave a lot of money to Wall Street Journal, to NBC Universal, Comcast, to CNN. The other guy, Bronson, gave a lot of money to the Fox business and this and that and blah, 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 BBC, Sky Network and all that shit. It's fucking money. That's why they're talking about these two fucking douchebags. Yeah. Okay, let's do Scotland. Scotland. Hey, what's up, Grim Reaper? We gotta do a Scotland, and then I gotta go, guys. I gotta eat something. I gotta, take care of something. We've been streaming for 4 hours, by the way, guys. 4 hours. Whatever we don't finish today, we can do it tomorrow. Scotland's gonna be right over here. Yeah, Grim River. We can do it tomorrow. We can do a part 2 tomorrow. We can go to O'Hara. I've been to O'Hara many times in Chicago. By the way, O'Hara Airport, it's so far away from the Chicago downtown. I didn't realize until I played this game just how far it is from Chicago downtown. It's way out, like almost west of downtown Chicago. It's like pretty far out. And then you got to go east. Take that highway and just go way up there east. I don't know how many miles, man. It looks like 20 miles, man. It's just pretty far out, man. I didn't know that till I started playing this game. I was like, holy shit, the airport's so far away, man. Holy damn. Yeah, 2 minutes from O'Hara, yeah. So Scotland, we're going to Edinburgh. What's the specific place you want me to go? North Scotland border. Specific. Glasgow. Okay. Glasgow. Hold on. No, just a one. Is this it? No, that's not it. So many Glasgows. Oh my god. That's not it. Good lord. Some guy from Scotland created a franchise of Glasgows. If you guys could make this, oh, there it is. Right there. I got it. Like, if you guys can do me a favor tomorrow, while you're waiting for your turn, just so you can make it easier for me, so I don't have to do all this extra work. While you guys are waiting for your turn, do me a favor, guys. Tomorrow, give me the 4 letters of the airport and the place. You can use your cell phone. You can Google it. So that way I don't have to go through it because I'm flying. If you guys could give me like specific accrement, the 4-letter code, if you can give me the code, then it's just going to be easier. It's going to be much, much easier for me to get things moving. You know what I mean? So if you guys could do that tomorrow, I would really appreciate that. Just so that way I don't have to go through this anguish of looking where it is. It just makes it easier, if you guys can do that, like if you already know where you want to go, just look up and find out what's the 4-letter code, and that way I can type it in and just good to go, Yeah, it would make it easier for me, you know. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have to go through the anguish of looking for it and wasting time. It would be quicker. So people don't have to wait too long, you know. Like tomorrow, you know, like prepare your codes. That's something, Vincent, you can let people know before we start streaming tomorrow. You can kind of let them know, hey, prepare your codes, get your codes ready. If you want, Vinny. And just give me the codes, you know. I mean, everybody has a cell phone. You got a cell phone on you, you know. While you're waiting, you can easily type in the codes and have the codes ready, you know. Yeah, just let the people know. I mean, we're already doing people a favor by even doing this. The least they can do is just, right? Have the codes ready, man. You know, that's a common sense. So that way I don't have to search, you know. If I have to search, well then, dude, you know, what the hell? Now you're pushing it then. Then I'm not going to do it. If I have to search, well, I'm not going to even do it. I'm just going to fly whatever the hell I want to fly. But you guys should have the damn codes ready, man. You know, have the codes ready so that way I don't have to go through this bullshit anguish looking for it, man. I think that's fair enough. Don't get me started now, guys. Just, I'm trying to be fair here. Just, you know, common sense. I'm not asking for people to lick my ass. Just asking for common sense. Have your fucking codes ready so that I don't have to go through this bullshit, you know. Fair enough? Good. So remember that tomorrow. Yeah. For real. Or otherwise, I'm not going to do it. Fuck you guys. I'm not going to fucking do it. I don't give a rat's ass. If you don't have the codes, I'm not fucking going anywhere. I'm just going to go whatever the fuck I want to go. So have your codes ready. You know, have your fucking ready so that way when your turn comes, I just type in the code. Poof. And there it is. You know. I think it's fair enough. I think it's fair. It might be a little bit harsh, but that's the only way I can come across the point. All right. So this is Glasgow. Let's go. Well, no one's asking you to lick anybody's ass. But you should be appreciative that I'm even doing this, Jay. So then why are you here, Jay? You know, what the fuck are you doing here? If you can be appreciative that I'm fucking doing this, you know. Hey, Jay, goodbye, man. You fucked up, bro. Fuck you, go. Get out of here, bro. No one gives a shit about you, man. You don't know me, dude. Don't come here, man. Don't come here with your bullshit. Guys, don't be pricks. Don't mistake my kindness for weakness, okay? I'm doing you a huge fucking favor by doing this. I don't have to fucking do this. The least you can fucking do is have the fucking codes ready. You got your fucking phone on you. How fucking lazy can you be? You got your fucking phone on you. You can fucking type in the fucking code. So what the fuck are you doing? You want shit for free. You want everybody to do shit for free for you. That's not how it works. You want me to fly you somewhere? Find the fucking codes. And then I'll fucking fly you. Don't come here with that bullshit, man. I don't give a rat's ass if you hit subscribe button for 5 minutes. It's a two-way street. You talk about respect, well, where's your fucking respect? Get the fucking codes and then come here and tell me where you want me to take you. Coming here without fucking codes, man. Oh, there's this place. I don't fucking know every place on this fucking planet, and I'm not gonna fucking search. It's your job to give me the fucking codes to tell me the location. It's not my fucking job to search the fucking location. It's your fucking job. You're the one who want to see the fucking place. Not me. I don't give a rat's ass. But you want to fucking see it. Yeah, get your shit together, man. Don't come here with that bullshit, man. You know? Fuck that.
Glasgow approach MRFO
Get the codes and I'll take you there. It's free. But your lazy ass is too fucking lazy to get the fucking codes. You want everything to be free for you. Well, you're in the wrong place, dude. Unsubscribe. You're in the wrong fucking place. So anyway, this is Glasgow. Come on, man. So is there any specific place here in Glasgow you want me to go? I don't know. Oh, if you want to become a member, that's easy, man. Just go to the join. Next to the subscribe, there's a join button, and you click on that join button. That's it, man. It's very simple. Just click on the join button, man. It's right there. And then you can choose, you want to be a... There's 3 different types of membership. You can choose what kind of membership you want. And then you choose that membership. So this is in Scotland.
500.
Not sure. Honestly, I think you can do it from the phone. As long as you have your, your debit card information and all that, your credit card information on your Google account. If your Google has already, your credit card information, then you shouldn't have any problems to join. If you have that on your Google account, if it's saved, you should be able to do it from the phone. That is if you have put your debit information on the Google. Can I fly above the Amsterdam? I could, but that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. Because right now, I gotta go after this flight. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, man. We've already done a lot of places here. And have the codes ready, guys. Have the codes. You got plenty of time till tomorrow to get the codes ready. Type in the codes. So that way I don't have to go look for it and waste time. Well, do you have a computer? If you have a computer, I think you do it from a computer, from a laptop. But it's a bit strange that you don't have the option of joining. That's a bit strange.
500.
Look at this. There's a football field over here. Excuse me. Listen, if you guys not gonna have those codes tomorrow, I'm not gonna do it. Guys, I'm telling you right now, why the fuck should I do it? If you're gonna come here and not have any fucking codes and you want me to take you here, take you there, I'm not gonna take you anywhere. Get your fucking codes tomorrow and I'll fucking fly you. Is it fair enough? Is it directive fucking enough? I think it is. Get your fucking codes and I'll fly you. You got plenty of fucking time to use your phone to get the fucking code. Tell me exactly where you want me to take you. Because I'm not gonna go through that bullshit tomorrow looking to find out where the fuck you want me to go. I don't know where the fuck you want me to go. I don't know the whole fucking planet. That's why you need the fucking codes, so that way I can get you there fucking quick. If you don't have the codes, I swear on my father's grave, I'm not flying you fucking anywhere. Don't have the codes? Too fucking bad. Sit and watch me. Bring the fucking codes, or we're not gonna do it. Or I'm just gonna fly from JFK to London with a Boeing 747. It's simple. Guys, don't put me in this position to get fucking pissed off. Because you guys are pushing me with your bullshit. All these bullshit excuses. Don't insult my intelligence. How many fucking times I tell you? Don't insult my intelligence. Don't come here and think I'm stupid. You failed automatically. You fucking fail automatically when you come here thinking I'm fucking stupid. That's not how it works. Get your fucking codes. I'll fly you there. Don't have the codes, then get the fuck out of here. It's that simple. And don't tell me you don't see a join button. You don't know how to subscribe. Don't give me that bullshit, man. Please. Don't insult my fucking intelligence, man. Hey, Vincent, here you go, man. Get these fucking guys out of here, man. Tired of their bullshit, man. Here, I got some codes for you, too. Who wants to be next? Yeah. Let me remind you who I am. Don't forget who you're fucking talking to. You're talking to Mr. 4K. You're not talking to some fucking, yayo sitting in a fucking hot tub with a fucking squeegee bowl. Get your shit together. Don't take advantage of my fucking kindness. Don't act fucking stupid. If you can't pay, just say you can't fucking pay. But don't give me bullshit. Oh, I don't know where the fucking code. I don't know. I don't know how to join. Fuck you. I'll show you how to fucking join. Don't act fucking stupid. I have zero tolerance for stupidity. I don't tolerate it in real life, and I sure as fucking hell don't tolerate it on a fucking internet where every fucking piece of shit, low-life, dirtbag, yayo can pretend to be some piece of shit behind a fucking free profile. Don't insult my fucking intelligence. You can do that with your sister, with your mother, with your father. Don't do it with me here. I have zero tolerance for that. Zero. Remember that in the back of your fucking head. Every single time you come to my channel, remember that who you fucking talking to. Remember that shit. I don't tolerate that. I don't tolerate it in real life, and I sure as hell I'm gonna fucking tolerate it with some fucking strangers hiding behind a fucking profile. Okay? I have zero patience for stupidity. If you're gonna be stupid, don't come here. Because you're gonna go straight to my pyramid with the rest of the idiots who I have fucking blocked. And they were blocked because they were being stupid. They didn't know how to grow a fucking brain. And now they're in the pyramid, bitching and moaning. And I'm living rent-free inside their heads. This is what happens when you take the advantage of somebody, when you think you're being smart, but being stupid. Can't play that game with me, guys. Don't compare me with anybody else, because you don't fucking know me. Compare yourself to whatever the fuck you want to compare yourself. With me, you can't compare me with nobody. I'm phenomenon to you. You don't know me. But I do give you a warning. I am fair. How many times I tell you, don't push your fucking luck. Don't act stupid. Listen. Listen. When someone tells you something, fucking listen. Don't be stupid. Fucking retarded, man. Fucking retarded idiots. Fall on their fucking heads as they were born, before the umbilical cord was cut. They were dropped on their fucking heads, man. Idiots. You know? Fucking idiots, man. Find me a YouTuber who's gonna fly you like I did today for 4 hours. No. Go ahead. I don't give a shit if you cuss me out right now. But go ahead. When I finish this live stream, I want you to go ahead. I want you to go ahead. And I want you to search for that YouTuber that's gonna fly you for free, like I did today, on all these locations. And you guys didn't even have the fucking codes ready. Couldn't even do that. Just shooting the shit here and just stroking your fucking little tiny dick. Barking orders. Nothing. Did I see a one donation? At least $1 to appreciate? Did I see anybody become a fucking member to appreciate what I'm fucking doing? Where the fuck is your appreciation? Where? Up your fucking ass? Where? Fuck these guys. These guys are selfish motherfucker. I'm gonna call you for what the fuck you are. Unsubscribe. 35 of you? You might as well get the fuck out of here. Where's your fucking appreciation? Up your mama's ass? Up your sister's ass? You're not showing me any fucking appreciation. It's a two-way fucking street. Where's your fucking appreciation? Where? Up your mama's ass? Is that what it is? You can't even afford a $1 fucking dollar, dude? You can't even become a fucking member? Fuck you. Where's your fucking appreciation? Up your fucking mama's ass. That's where it is. Fuck you. Fuck these guys. Fuck them. Fuck them. I'll give them exactly what they give me. I will give you appreciation when you give me the fucking appreciation. When you give me a fucking respect. Then you're gonna earn that fucking respect. Not until then. I don't play that fucking game. Show me your fucking appreciation. Where the fuck is it? You want shit for free. Well, find me that fucking planet where it's for free. Fuck these guys, man. Unsubscribe. All 32 of you, get the fuck out of here. I don't need two-faced, selfish, bottom feeders. Not interested in you. Get the fuck out of here. Go find the bottom feeders. Go find another fucking groups of fucking bottom feeders. Not here. You know. Anyways, I'm out of here, man. I'm gone. Fuck this shit, man. Fuck people, man. They want shit for free. No. Go find that YouTuber who's gonna do shit for free. Yeah, go find him. Let me know. Where the fuck is he? Or where the fuck is she? Fuck people, man. They don't even have the fucking codes. Sitting here. I don't know how to join. I don't know how to become a member. How about this? Do you know how to tip? Do you know how to appreciate at least $1? Hey, man, thanks for doing this, man. Here's my appreciation. Yeah, where the fuck is that? Get the fuck out of here, man. Fucking stupid, selfish motherfuckers. I'm out. I'm out of here. Yeah, this is what it is. This is the truth. And I'm going to call you out for what you are. If other people don't want to call you what you are, let me be the first one to call you what the fuck you are. Selfish motherfuckers. How's that? Let's leave it at that. Selfish motherfuckers. Want shit for free. And they got nothing to show for it. I'm out, dude. Fuck them. These fucking people, man.